Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
So, welcome to the second day of the modern main event. Today we have top 8. We go quickly through the standings right now. Cedric and Eloi. Cedric dropped and Eloi is proceeding to the semi-finals. Then we have Mark against Remy. Remy dropped and Mark will advance. Then Alexander Stilz against Christian Chans. Alexander dropped and Christian will go advance. Now here live we have David Buchmann, the boss of and chief, how you call it, chief in CEO, chief execution officer against Gaëtan. They're already set up. We can go to round 1 of this top 8 cut.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, and I can see that we start with Thoughtseize, so let's take a look.
So we already Thoughtseized and let's jump right in. Have fun with this.
So we have David on playing exactly, and then we have Gaëtan playing Jeskai.
Two blink decks, two our hands, whereas Esper blink is rather the commonly known deck from both. Jeskai blink also splashes in Flage. Let's see what accrues more value. Either the black creatures like Lord, or would it be
This is one of my favorite starts, starting with Thoughtseize. So then you have information already, you're able to plan your game.
So maybe quickly some background information. Can you tell us what is on the schedule today?
Yes, so we are going to have top 8. We are now starting with the first round, and then we're going to have 4 players left and then the final. So I would assume that's going to be something like 3 to 4 hours gameplay. We're going to see, yesterday we had 8 rounds of Modern, 144 players were competing to get a spot in top 8. It's exactly 8 rounds of Modern, and I don't remember, was it you need at least 6 wins to, or even more, 7 wins to get to top 8.
I mean, 6 wins, 6-1-1 was like the threshold. There was one guy who couldn't advance to the top 8 cuts here, but that's how it goes. So maybe quickly to the deck list. So if you're also interested into the deck list, you can go to this link, Unity League. I posted into the chat, so you can join here as well. You can have a look at the deck list. Maybe go into deep of Gaëtan's deck, since it's more like the exotic one of both, Jeskai Blink. So he plays like 4 Ragavan, which is maybe rather tempo card, I'd say. You can also accrue value, card advantage, and mana advantage. Philia, 1 Fable, 4 Flage is Quantum Solitude, which is also shared in Esper Blink. Also a little good dog Philia in both decks. Then you also have Time Raveler, 4 Concern to Memory Framework. Maybe this would be deck taking against the other one. Ephemerate, 1 Lightning Bolt, Spell Pierce, and Spell Snare, as well as Rings. This for that. Maybe if you go into, so we have gone into the deck of Gaëtan. We can also have a quick look in David's deck, which is basically the all-known Esper Link. You also have, he's playing actually Superior Spider-Man on ETB David Graveyard, so it's more graveyard reliant, also counteracting basically Flake plays when it goes to the graveyard, so you can get it out with Emperor opponents, talk to David beforehand. We're thinking about how he would think about this matchup, and he said Emperor Bones and also Superior Spider-Man. Now Superior Spider-Man says you may have Superior Spider-Man and this copper binding creature card in a graveyard, not necessarily in yourself, except it has a Spider-Man and it's a 4/4. So basically, if there's a Flage in the deck, and maybe Eloi is not aware of the cards in David's deck, he can also get himself a Flage or something.
Now, when having this kind of a blink mirror match, I'm wondering, the moment you try to blink your stuff and there's a response, it might happen that your blink fails and the opponent gets all of the value, so that's what we want the traps to do, or to walk into the opponent's interaction. Because then you're going to lose the card that you're trying to blink and your as well. So far we have not seen that. And also, chat, feel free to ask questions, and if you notice any problems with the stream, please let us know.
Yeah, exactly. So we're always happy to get feedback, so we can always try to improve ourselves. So basically, here we have the start. We had a Solitude here in the board. David, please keep in mind it's not time restricted. So basically, now we have two Solitudes fighting against each other, and always keep fighting life to the opponents. This might take a while, and in the end, that's my predictions. There's going to be like a mid-range hell.
I would also assume, really like that, and here, so far,
Ephemerate.
it's very hard to tell at the moment who is ahead. Of course, there's some board presence, so that's always a good sign.
Just by 4%, I'd say it's Gaëtan taking the lead here. Maybe something else also. We are also sponsored, so for those you can see down below the two face cams, the stream is sponsored by Real Land in 2 months, Real Land in Biel, 2 moons in Zurich, both vendors. Real Land is also on site at the mystery park here in Interlaken. 2 months couldn't come here, unfortunately. We're very sad. We wish all the best of luck and best of health to the guys at 2 months. Please stay safe, you guys, and hopefully see you next year. Then we have the Swiss Unity League. We already posted the link in the chat. You can follow up on the deck list for this top 8 or the entire modern event, I'd say, and also Card Market for supporting us. Then in the end, which saved us the life yesterday, what was it again?
Yes, so we're happy to have Red Bull also present in the tournament. So we have our fridge full. Already opened my first one, and I feel good.
That's
fresh.
really good. Sorry.
Yeah, I feel fresh.
You feel fresh. I don't feel fresh because I hadn't had my Red Bull so far. Maybe I'll go quickly grab a Red Bull also here. I hope this player got their cards from Rio Land or 2 Moons, so maybe the player who has more cards from either one of them might win. It's just rumors, I heard. I'm just quickly called for another event. Nico will take over quickly.
So let's see which Red Bull you will pick. It seems that so far David is not really able to get rid of those creatures, so I think he's pretty much on a top deck mode at the moment. Pressure is not yet that high, so I think there's still 2 attacks before it's lethal, but yeah, David definitely needs to find some answers to this situation, because otherwise the life will run out after 2 attacks. So just getting rid of Solitude would already ease up the situation quite a lot, because the dog itself, I think it's only 2/2, so it doesn't do that much damage. so far for David. Now he really needs to start finding some answers. Even that those creatures. Let us know if the audio is good for you. So we're wondering in the studio if we have our local problem.
We'll quickly double check the audio for you guys.
Or are we?
No, I think now it should work. I hope everything is fine now. I'm sorry for this inconvenience. We had an open microphone at the table itself. We didn't check all the microphones thoroughly. I'm very sorry for that. And hopefully now we can everyone enjoy the top 8. So we talked a lot. We just sent a link into the chat where you can see all the deck lists of the modern main event. Now we're facing Gaëtan on Jeskai Blink is facing David on Esper Blink. We're still in the first match of the top 8 cut. We're double checking right now the audio. Miko gives a thumbs up. We're good to go.
Yes, so our studio engineer just confirmed to us.
Thank you very much, Miko, the studio engineer.
Yes, so we have multiple hats always on the casting team. So having a two-man team, so we are then quite busy with the gear, getting enough information about the games and also commenting at the same time. So we are seeing now the Overlord, and Overlord was yesterday quite good.
Yes, it was quite good. So now this is exactly the position, like when I talked to David this morning, he wanted to be in. So basically now the black, if you just look at the splash colors, you have the Overlord on David's side and the Ragavan on Gaëtan's side. So basically now he's in this mid game where he just has more value on the creatures, right?
Yes.
He can get back his creature. He can, and now the Emperor of Bones and so he has also
Spell Snare.
This you knew, yeah.
Yeah, but the situation really changed if we compare to earlier turns. So now
interrupter again. Remember yesterday
yes.
when we had this same situation where he held up exactly this for the board wipe. So he anticipated it, and again, something really nice on a stick. Oh, and he had, see, so so he had this consigned memory to stifle the trigger of.
But now it's really challenging not for Gaëtan not having any more hand cards. So David is really ahead in this situation.
He has
now.
one card in hand, right?
Yeah, now yes, the one he drew, and I would assume you really want to get rid of Ragavan in this situation.
Maybe just to announce something quickly. You guys know Swiss Magic Master was presented by Adeburger Verein. Adeburger Magic in Bern is a club where you can play Magic. We do a lot of nice events, not only organizing the SMM, but also we're doing summer events and joining the local scene. If you're interested in living nearby, please join us. We have a lot of players also in the top 8 right now. David, one example, also Eloi on Samwise combo, who's basically also in the Bernie scene. Mark Eberhard as well.
A successful tournament for the guys.
Exactly, also Christian. He's so you can see all these guys and you can play against them every Wednesday at Good Games, for example. So you can really, now play against top Magic players from Switzerland. It's not just this, something to brag about, but it's really true. So,
yeah, I think the level was really high yesterday. So I can clearly see that the players are experts with their decks. And if you think you have 144 players, you have to play quite well in order to get to the top in a tournament big as this.
It's actually the biggest in Switzerland, right?
I think it is, yes. So there is no other tournament where we have so many players joining, and Magic Masters is yearly the biggest tournament. It has been already quite some time.
Nice. So we're even more happy to be here and moderate these top cuts. So let's go back to the game. We're still... Oh, there's a Teferi down now on...
Yes, so there is quite some pressure from Gaëtan to come back to the game, and Fable of the Mirror Breaker is quite good card to top deck in this situation.
So you can grind a little bit.
You can grind, and also, especially on the next turn, you can get rid of the cards you don't need, so you get to dig a little bit deeper in your library to find some answers now. Oh,
pending. There you go. So pending on the, and then he clears the board with the Solitude. Maybe end step. Yeah, end step Solitude. Clean board wipe.
Okay, this starts to get now quite.
This hurts so much. And now he has really the upper hand because he can bounce, he can draw. He can get creatures back. There's a lot of things he could do right now. I don't see really much what's in his hand right now, so I cannot predict what is coming down. So something for 2, Emperor of Bones, or maybe Philia. Let's see. It's Impended.
Second Overlord.
Impended. Now we just need to have a blink effect, and then he's good to go. Beating faces. Also, Riddler is itself already good. 4/6 flying body. There he goes. The Even Interrupted. This is a really good card. You can take it back with the Overlord. You can, basically counter to some. It's not counter, but disrupt. Spells on stack. Oh, GG's called. I think there's no out. On side. And then now we're gonna go to game 2 in a bit. If you guys are interested how it looks like at the venue, we'll quickly make some adjustments in the link, in the thing. So now David is leading.
Yeah, so I have a feeling David had his Red Bull before the game.
It really helps, right?
Yes, he was a little bit behind in the beginning, but then he was really able to come back, take over the game one.
So we go quickly into the breaks. You can see how it looks like here at the venue. So see you soon. We're back in 30 seconds. So guys, not only you can use the SUL link, also both players are apparently using the SUL website to spy their opponents, so they can really adjust and fine-tune their sideboard decisions.
Yeah, so it's an open deck list, top 8.
So what would you put in here on the side of David? We have 4 consigned memory, 1 fatal push, 1 damping sphere, 2 high moon, white orchid phantom, Jeskai, clearing conqueror, very macabre, and vindicate.
So in this case, vindicate kills the creature. So now I would try to prevent your opponent having the value from blink creatures. So meaning that the moment you try to ephemerate something, you need to kill the creature at that point. So then the creature is gone. You don't get the benefit from ephemerate. You do get the enter the battlefield effect, but that's it. So I would target that. And when looking at the sideboard of David, vindicate, that's an instant speed, or is that sorcery speed?
Vindicate is a
sorcery. Okay, so it doesn't help in that sense. There are then not that many options on the sideboard, I think.
So already just the fact of playing Esper and having fatal pushes is so devastating against Jeskai Blink, because you can get rid of the Ragavan, you can get rid of
yeah, there are not
the
that many, couple of targets, yes, but it's very limited. Of course, hitting Ragavan is important, because that's the card that can really steal you the game.
I mean, except Quantum Ritter and Solitude, he can destroy everything with 1 card. Philia, which really, enables these blank shenanigans. On the other hand, there's also 2 Flicker Wisps in David's deck. So let's see what is going to happen here.
Which one of these you would play yourself? So out of these 2 blink decks.
I like Esp. I mean, card-wise, I really love the Aven Interrupter, but this can be played in both. I don't think overall the red provides that much of benefits.
Yeah, I think it's, mainly
Flage maybe, but the Flage is rather underwhelming in this mirror type of blink. It's just like, yeah, there's lightning bolt. Yeah, you have maybe more interruption, but Thoughtseize is so strong. Fatal push is so strong.
I agree. So Ragavan is nice, but it doesn't give you synergies with the rest of the deck.
And especially, have you seen before when he used the Aven Interrupter on to counter it? Also, like back in the rounds where he countered the uncounterable Supreme Verdict, he could get it back. So basically, he can, even though it's a flying, it's a 2.
I think it's 2/3.
2/3 flying, if I'm correct. 2/2 flying. Yeah, so 2/2 flying. You can. It's super evasive, and you can get it back. So you have an interaction on the stack, which could counter like all of the board wipes, you know. And I think it's this one is really strong. So maybe decision like deck wise, I would prefer to play David's.
Yeah, I also like black, especially because of Thoughtseize.
So what do you think?
So, in terms of my playstyle, I do like having black in the deck. So especially Thoughtseize is nice. Then Fatal Push, as you mentioned, it gives a nice cheap interaction. I think Overlord is really nice, giving lots of value. But
there's an Aven Interrupter again. So let's see what kind of shenanigans he can do. I think this card is really cool. I should, you know, like try to get a deck where it's played like 4 times. I just love this card.
So I guess in Modern, it's not 4 of. In some like in Pioneer, I think there is a deck that heavily relies on it.
Yeah. Also, there's like decks in other formats. Yeah, as you mentioned correctly, but also in cEDH I play Aven Interrupter.
Ah, okay.
Because it's like everything you can do, put on a creature and do flash thingies. It's so cool. It's just really nice to do.
So, yeah, a true format, format all-star in that sense.
Because in a way, if you can do something, and you know, it's like it's not a 1-to-1 trade in the end, right? Because it's like a 1.5 to 1 trade. Because you can interact on a stack, but then you have a body down.
Yeah, I think that's quite big, and ability to dodge uncounterable spells. So I think the flexibility is the reason that makes the card so good.
True that.
And now this is interesting. At which moment one of the players would try to blink something into play, because if your creature gets removed when you try to blink, that's quite devastating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes you can just do not really much. Both are pondering what to do. Here, really, I think just looking at the player itself, David is more chill right now. He's leading 1-0. He had a really good game 1, and now everything really comes down to Gaëtan taking this one over to advance into the semi-finals here from the quarterfinals.
Okay, so and these are now the interesting points in the game. One player taps out, so because this now gives the opportunity to safely blink your creatures. So I'm now interested of seeing if Gaëtan already does something end of the turn, but otherwise I think he's gonna play Fable. Yeah, I think when it's gonna be his turn, he can freely play Fable. And I would guess I would be tempted to play it, even that now you're tapping out and in theory giving your opponent the chance to play their blink spells freely. But let's take a look if what is gonna be the play from Gaëtan. Okay, Dock hits the battlefield, but let's see what happens after untap. Ah, okay. So the Dock gets removed. Yes, we just got some food. First, I was wondering if this is a token or
It is actually a food token.
Food token, yes, but I think it's transferable to actual food.
Yeah. Yesterday we hadn't had much time to eat really. By the way, that's a good thing to point out. If you guys are interested, also to join us at the streaming team, and don't eat for 2 entire days. It's super nice. I mean, I got really slim. Miko was already slim when we started here. So you can join us. You can hit us up. You can also go on the Swiss Unity League caster pool. I also signed up for this one exactly this weekend, and then you can join us for further or future events. You can cast
Yeah, it's
the SMM, and we already set everything up. So you guys, you just need to come here and talk, right?
Yes, so it's pretty much a community-driven setup. So there are a bunch of people who are interested of casting, and then we always ask who would be available on each weekend. Usually we have minimum one guy, often two, who come to the venue, and then we are also able to have remote casters. And now, when looking at the board again, I'm not sure what is the creature on Gaëtan's side.
That's a. Is it the? Does he have a thingy? What is it called? What's that? Actually, I don't know what it is. Is this a flage? Is this a?
Okay, but yeah, Fable coming in.
Is this a Riddler?
Ah, it could be. Yeah, maybe it's a special.
It looks like a Riddler.
Yeah.
I will quickly have a look. Reconnaissance.
Ah, yes. So we send our field team to take a look. And in this situation, I think if David can answer that Fable, it definitely makes sense to get rid of the enchantment right away, because
So it is a Quantum Riddler.
Okay.
French. In French, it's called. Give me a second. It sounds super cool. Quantum Riddler, French. It's a French Sphinx Quantique. So that's a Sphinx Quantique over there, aka Quantum Riddler.
yes, and so far it is looking quite good for David.
Again?
So,
Oh,
yes,
nice.
so because the Gaëtan, the Fable was something that could have turned the game on his favor, but because David is able to answer everything, and also David has now 5 cards in hand, and I think Gaëtan only 2, so this puts David in a much better position here. I haven't yet played that much Blink decks myself, so on Magic Online, but I think that's one of the decks I'm interested of testing in the coming weeks. So I see that in this tournament it was quite popular, and it seems like a fun deck to play. It's very very interactive. Sure, did I see a second Fable in Gaëtan's hand? No, he would have definitely played that if he has it. Okay, Gaëtan really taking the time here to think what are the options, what is the best strategy in this point. Challenging situation, but the nice thing in top 8 that because there's no clock, so you can really freely take the time you need to think of the decisions. And was it so that there was no play, so just passing turn all the mana up? all the value from the survey land. Okay, that's fatal push from top of the deck. And another survey land. Oh, wait, is that fatal push? Yeah, there's so many card arts. I have a feeling that is. Oh, and both players just passing the turns. This could be the situation where they are just praying for each other to play the blink targets and then trying to get rid of the creature in response. Okay, that push gets rid of the dog. Okay, so now yes, this is one of the last moments to attack before that Overlord is gonna prevent the Fable token from attacking. So one treasure, so it's nice in the situation because it would enable casting the evoke creatures with 5 mana. So then there's no need to blink them. So the fifth mana is definitely useful here. I think there is a Solitude in hand, so now Gaëtan has the options. Yes, he's definitely thinking about playing the Solitude.
So guys, maybe we can have a quick glance at the standings right now. So now we have the current standings: Gaëtan against David, which is at the moment streamed. Also Christian and Alexander Stilz. Christian already advanced to the semifinals. Mark against Remy. Remy dropped. Mark therefore advances to the semifinals as well, and as well Eloi against Cedric. We will have depending on the end of this one, we'll see one of the following matches: Eloi against Mark, or Christian against Gaëtan or David.
Yes, and now the Solitude hit the board.
Don't trust the chat. Matteo Bussi, he just mentioned it's a Riddler. The chat is so small here. We have nothing personal, Matteo. I'm very sorry, but we also need to have our, we're paid by kilometers, not by hours here. So we need to get our meters done, and that's why we need to do some reconnaissance sometimes,
Yeah, go closer to the table to figure out the cards, yeah.
To answer your question, don't trust chat. We trust no one here.
Yeah, and the chat doesn't trust us.
Yeah, see. It's like a mutual disagreement here.
Yes, there is this concept of zero trust policy in networking. So,
do you know there's like different kind of interactions in biology? So between species or within species. So you have like mutual, which is basically beneficial for both of them, You have predatory, so one is negative, one is plus because you eat it. You have parasitic, then you have like hospitality or something else,
Or
which
is
is like
symbiosis or
symbiosis is like
Both.
beneficial for both. Mutualism is like you're just living, so it's equal and equal, nothing positive, nothing negative. Yeah, both negative is like competition.
yes.
Never trust chat. See? so we got we were challenged by the chat, and then we got confirmed by the chat.
Yes. And
We already did everything right so far. We didn't die. We just starved a little bit, so everything is fine so far.
yes. So and now we see that game turned quite a lot. So earlier David was quite ahead, but Gaëtan has really now was able to come back to this game. Oh, but with Blink, it really turns around so much, and this is so devastating. That solitude, when you're able to exile 3 creatures from your opponent, that's really turns the game around.
Yeah, it's a board wipe on a stick.
Yeah.
Ephemerate, there's a rebound coming down next turn.
So I remember when Solitude was printed, that was something that I felt really oppressive towards the decks that I was playing at that point. And of course, Thoughtseize is answer to everything because you're able to get rid of it in advance. But
You're just a big fan of Thoughtseize, right?
yes, yeah, that's like my favorite card.
So chat, for next season, we are both playing some modern, Miko and I. What kind of deck can you recommend to us? Me personally, I don't like to play meta decks, so if you have any spicy brews lying around, let us know. We were just yesterday discussing about building a Lutri deck. What are you guys thinking about Lutri? Yeah, so let us know. Maybe we find some interesting deck. Okay, there's a Teferi coming down, bouncing the Riddler. So what is happening right now? So he cleared the board as well.
Yes, yeah. Now there's no more targets for Ephemerate. So this game is really swinging back and forth.
It's like it's like my lungs are feeling today.
After talking the whole day.
Yeah. Back and forth, up and down. We don't know what's happening.
But it's really challenging to say who has benefit. Okay, so Teferi is nice. So in a couple of turns you will get some advantage, but both players are pretty much now
Maybe
top decking and the one who hits better resources. So okay, I think that
just
was-
board state. Both have there's 5 mana against 7 mana on. There's a Riddler coming down.
And that's-
This we know,
and that's really nice.
and he
to
feels
be,
stuck his hand. So that's like really what's going on. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, and being able to play Riddle now into Ephemerate. That's
We could peek into his hand, and there's a Ephemerate.
Yes,
That's
because-
like best draw in this.
Yeah, because having that one turn later, then Teferi would already
Mystical Dispute.
Teferi would have been upticked, and then you cannot play instants anymore.
Oh,
So
actually,
being able to get the full value here, that was really nice for David.
So, okay. How did this work? He mystical disputed the Riddler, but Ephemerate was cast. Why?
So
He cannot do stuff on instant speed, but it's the fairy. I don't get it.
no, Teferi was down tick last turn, so it wasn't yet. The +1 mode was not active. So
Yeah, so he bounced the Riddler,
yes.
but the static effect of.
Wait, is it?
I learned this yesterday. It's called
wait.
static effect.
Yeah, true. So then you cannot actually cast. Okay, yeah, true. I forgot it's static. Because the optic was that you can play sorceries instant speed.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So he casted the Riddler, right? So the 5 mana tap. Riddler into Flage. Eating the doggo. Poor doggo.
But Flage is huge in this point because now you can.
Yeah, now we can grind with
you
Flage.
have a. Yes, and it's gonna be quite fast clock in this situation.
Now this is like in this stalemate situations, Flage is better.
Yes.
Because you can recast it over and over again.
Yeah, and so what we expect to see Flage hitting the board next turn, and it is 6/6.
But he just needs to top deck an Overlord, and then he can also recur.
Yes,
creatures again.
that's actually really that would be maybe the best top deck in this situation.
So
Okay, Riddler is also nice. And let's see this dog. There is there is Overlord.
there's the Overlord. No,
Yes.
no, that's the Riddler.
In the hand.
In the hand.
So
He had a Riddler.
dog,
Philipp.
dog, and then
But still, okay, what happened last turn again? So there was Teferi out, he played the Riddler, he wanted to ephemerate it, and he presented a Mystical Dispute, but Mystical Dispute says,
so I think.
Okay, I think that's how it went. He warped the Riddler.
So yeah, you don't need to play it then in instant speed. It's just there. It's
Yeah, I mean he could have hardcast the Quantum Riddler. He warped the Quantum Riddler, and then he tried to ephemerate it so that he stays on the ground. But then he countered actually the ephemerate. That's why it's in
Yes.
exile now.
yeah.
So that's how it worked, or maybe happened.
Okay, and Flage. Flage. I think that was 3 to player, and then ephemerating is another 3. So that's lethal.
See, again, the chat was faster than us. The ephemerate was countered, but the Riddler's got the warp. That's what we just elaborate. Are you just copying what we're saying?
Yes.
I mean, why are you doing this? Just come here and then you can join us at the streaming booth. You can just chat on that play. Yeah, maybe, but now who was faster, right?
Yes. Okay, so the game is 1-1.
1-1. Oh yeah, I need to do something. We can update the. Yesterday I was scolded because I did zeros instead of ones, but in my opinion it's just like makes more sense like the dot, right? So it's not even though it's a 0, it doesn't mean it's 0-0, but it's like 1 win and 1 win for both. Now on the play is David.
Yes. So I'm not sure how much it helps to be on the play. Of course, it's a small benefit always, but I think in this matchup it's anyway gonna go most likely again into this back and forth mode. So not a huge advantage going first. I mean, a small, but not as much if you would be playing some acrobatics.
Also here again the standings in red. Those people who dropped so far. First, the semi-final is already set. Mark Eberhard against Eloi. Eloi on Samwise combo. Mark Eberhard on a blink deck. I don't remember which blink deck. Oh, Esper blink deck. Christian Chance on Sue deck. Let's see what's happening. I mean, either way, the semi-finals. It's going to be 3/3 of blink decks in the, or at least half of it. Then one combo and 1 minute. Let's go back to the table.
Yeah. So David just played the fetch. Gaëtan played then the survey land. Tossing Steen went away, and now I think David also is gonna go for survey land in this situation.
You think he's gonna go for survey then?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, I think there's nothing else. Okay, in theory you could play Solitude and Blink that, but there's not much benefit because you only in practice get a creature, no target. So it makes sense just to build up the mana base in the beginning, and then you need to get value from your Blink targets.
I like how both are building up. It's like some sort of both decks don't do much in the beginning, so it's like a kind of Age of Empires, Empire-ish,
Yeah, a little bit.
build
So
up.
in that sense, Overlord is really nice play, early play, because and with Riddler, I think that's also okay to play early.
You can still cast it over again in the end. I mean,
Yes.
I think also like a lot of time these guys, the warp, which goes to exile, they just forget it to recast it because you could, if I'm not mistaken, you can recast the guys from the warp zone as well, right?
Yeah, with the full mana cost. Yes.
Full mana, so yeah.
So with Overlord or Riddler, those are the potential turn 2 plays. And we do see now Riddler coming to play.
Which is your favorite card in post deck?
So
Let me guess. Talsies.
Yeah, exactly. So I do play at the moment Reanimate, and then the card that is on David's hand is a Reanimator. Is it zombie or skeleton? That's
Emperor
also quite.
Bones.
Yeah, exactly. So that's also quite a fun card. Now, what is David wondering here? Okay, going for Teferi.
3 fairy down. Draw.
What was the target he bounced?
Nothing.
Ah, okay, yes. So you don't have to, but you at least get the card.
The wording is
So you may bounce something, but you
return
still
up to one target, up to one. So it's not that you need to do.
Yeah, and then you can still draw the card. And Teferi is actually really good in this matchup because it prevents your opponent reacting to your blinks.
Now, what will you bounce here? The Fable or
So you have to uptick once and then defend
get
your
rid of-
Teferi.
just
So
get rid of the thingy,
the
token, right?
So the enchantment itself, it's really
Like
huge
enough bounce.
for value, but now you need to do two things.
Emperor of Bones coming down.
Okay, so that could
No.
be a blocker.
Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Can you repeat the question?
Yes. So yeah, David was a little bit wondering which mana to leave up.
Yeah.
Now
So Emperor of Bones down, uptake on the 3 fairy.
then there's the second land drop. I think from David's point of view, he wants to have now.
He exiled a land. Second main.
Okay, and then that Fable is gonna uptick, and then Gaëtan has option to, in practice, get rid of 2 cards from hand and then draw 2. Not sure which ones here are not so useful, because he wants to keep doing land drops until you hit 5 mana. That's the sweet spot to be able to cast. Then Solitude without Blink if Riddler or so the nice thing with Emperor of Bones, it also acts as a graveyard hate towards your opponent. So
What I don't get, why? So he keeps up 2 mana. Yeah, I mean he has a He has a consigned memory up, but he could have adapted it, right? And then it's a 4/4, and then he could block it.
Yes, so
But then no protection. So I think rather he wants to protect his Porsche. What do you think?
yeah, I think he wants to keep mana up for interaction. So tapping out could have meant that if the blocker is then removed, you also lose Teferi.
Adapt, by the way.
It would be 4/4, yes.
Adapt you can do at instant speed, either way.
Oh yeah, true. It's activate ability. Yes,
Yeah,
it's not,
you can do it at
yeah.
But
But yeah, then you don't get the yeah, it's actually useful. So no card was exiled to Emperor Bones, so there's no target at the moment that could be reanimated. Okay, and attack with Fable and with the Goblin token and that treasure that's really valuable here. It allows Gaëtan to get to 5 mana now, 1 turn faster. And now I'm wondering. I think the attack is towards Teferi here. That would be the logical play because 2 life is not so meaningful. And David really wondering now about his options. Okay, wants to fetch first. So here,
you can. No, we cannot do instant speed anymore because there's a riddle around.
yeah. Okay, so the dog comes play to trade with the Goblin. Second main phase. I think Gaëtan has not done a land drop yet, so. But I think he really wants to get rid of that Emperor of Bones, if possible, in this situation.
True, yeah.
There is a fetch land in hand.
Is it frozen? No.
Only
Gaëtan just
only
wondering.
one player is only frozen.
One player.
So here, really going for those basic lands. I guess the motivation is that in case there's orchid on the other side, which was the hate towards lands, is to get around the oh,
Flage eats snacks. Is this a ephemerate?
yeah,
ephemerate.
because Teferi is not there anymore, so now it's possible.
Ephemerated Flage, kill the bones, reset the board. Let's go.
Yeah, so really going back and forth. And now, if that table would become online, meaning that it flips and you get to activate it, that would be huge for value because then you're able to copy your creatures, get those enter the battlefield effects. But I think David has some answer to it. Let's take a look. I think David has 2 consigned to memories.
Jot call going on.
So I guess David is wondering how is the interaction with consigned to memory to Fable. Can you now prevent his ability that it wouldn't flip? I have to admit I'm not sure either.
I will quickly.
We sent the field team in. So they're checking with the judge for how would the interaction work. Okay, yeah, it seems to be possible. I guess then you could counter the flipping. So I guess in this case, what happens? You get 3. It goes to stage 3. It's normally would flip, but when that's prevented, the enchantment just dies in this case.
Okay, field team is back. The question was if you could consign to memory the last trigger of the of the saga, and therefore it goes to the graveyard. Answer yes. I just on a field trip I saw that Mark Eberhard against Eloi already started. Maybe we could set up something, a small camera over there. Is it possible?
That we could swap to that. Yes. So after this, we can take, I guess, this camera and move that to the second table. So we could switch to that. So we have then.
Or we just because afterwards it's going to be one more game. We're gonna give you update. I will have some field trips because we are paid by kilometers, and then we can
so
update you.
We could switch to that table, or we're gonna have winner of this match staying on the feature match, and I guess playing versus Christian. That's also probably
that's what we're gonna do. It's either David or Gaëtan against Christian, both Christian as well as Mark and Eloi, both veterans from the Burnley scene. So I will quickly sneak attack the other 2 players. Maybe you can take over, Miko, quickly.
Yeah.
If you want something, let me know.
Yeah. Now finally I start to have some understanding of these decks and what are the possible plays, and so definitely interested of trying these also myself in Magic Online next week. Okay, David fetching, and I'm not sure, are there still surveillance left in the deck? Yes, there was. Okay, David is happy with the top deck, I assume. At least not. Okay, not so happy. Not sure what card that was. I don't recognize this special art. But that flage at the moment, it really represents a big problem for David in this situation. One attack is going to be lethal, so now David really has the pressure to answer that flage. And Gaëtan having that 1 mana available, so there could be potential interaction, some protection to protect the flage. Okay, let's see what David has. So there's another Overlord in the hand, at least. Other 2 cards. Oh, and David. Which is the one that he picks? Were there no targets? Now I have to quickly double check what was the wording on Overlord, because I thought that you're able to pick anything. Yeah, you don't have to pick from the milled cards, so I thought that there is something to choose. Okay, one of the Overlords entering battlefield. It's a creature. And then playing consign to memory. Ah, okay, that's nice. So really, so David was able to get rid of that phage, and he has now quite nice board presence. Tapped out, so if Gaëtan has now the resources, he could rebuild in this situation without worrying too much about. See, five cards in hand, so there should be meaningful play here already now when the opportunity is there. Yeah, Gaëtan taking the time to think, figuring out what is the best play here. There's at least one land in hand. I'm not sure if this ephemerate in the middle. Yeah, and this is the challenge. When you have to think now multiple turns ahead, what is the possible answer that David would have now if Gaëtan is able to rebuild? So he's really now thinking what is the way to go here. I think there is Solitude in hand. He now played the fetch land and checking what probably he's now interested what are the possible reanimation targets, so that he can really plan his game plan in advance.
Okay, Sammy in the chat asks, is the top 8 B best of 3 or best of 5? It's a best of 3. We also get live updates from Eloi and the Mark match. They will always update us when they play the game and who won.
Yeah, so it's 0-0 on the other table, and they are already playing the next round, so top 4. And the winner of this match is gonna advance and play versus Christian Chance.
See how many cards in hand in one card, 2 cards? Okay, there's a bunch.
4. So this is now the chance for Gaëtan. Okay, and clearing the board. Is there?
This might take a while. 29 life for Gaëtan.
Yes. And now also David goes up because of the swords to plowshare effect, that you get as much life as was it the toughness of the creature? So solitude, when it exiles, you get as much life as the toughness was.
And as you target that creature's
power
to its power, yeah. Alrighty, then fetch, hardcast, Riddler here. So he dumped his hand, right? So he went from 5 down to 1. No, hardcast 1. He went down from 4 to 1. Hardcast Solitude, evokes the Solitude. Now hardcast Riddler into a Overlord again. He will take back Solitude.
Oh yeah, no, Overlord is really huge in this matchup, that you're able to get back your link targets. You keep grinding value.
I mean, it's only 12 live to beat, but there's a Riddler coming at you, my friend. But also he has his own Riddler in the warping zone, so maybe he could cast this one as a blocker, so they trade. Then we have a stalemate again.
Let's see, what is Gaëtan's play? For 1 mana. Okay,
Ragavan.
monkey.
Riddler from the warping zone back on the field.
Okay, so there's one mana up.
Why is there 1 mana up? Is there? It costs 5, no? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ah, that's the 6th one. Okay. And
No,
then
but he only tapped.
oh wait, maybe there was a treasure. Yeah. Maybe the treasure was there.
No, but why should? No, hold on. And
Because if there's so there are 6 lands in play, and there's potentially a 7th mana from the goblin token earlier.
that was a treasure. That wasn't warping. No, that's the.
There's a treasure, yes.
Oh. No, that was that card down here, the yellow card. On the notes of yeah, we got some updates here from the Eloi game. Okay, Eloi takes over the first semifinals here. So it's 1 Eloi, 0 Mark. They're gonna go advance to the second match right now.
So it could be that we already know the finalists before this game ends. Because I think there will be still a bit of back and forth going on before we have the winner here. And now for
Is this the first game? No, it's the third game. Third one, yeah. Thank you, Sammy.
and Gaëtan now again thinking what is the optimal play here.
But sorry again. On the note, that was the warp. He played. Is there a judge that's inside? No.
No, but I think the treasure was in the play, or it would explain this. So then there's exactly the right amount of mana. Okay,
Yeah.
So
Ephemerate the Riddler. Get some card into your hand. So Jose asked, what's the top 8 deck list? You can go to Unity League. I will post the link here into the chat. You can consult this link, and then here we have the standings. You can do a screenshot. I will give you 5 seconds here so you can do the screenshots, and then
then you can find the deck list. And
the
now we
deck list, because we cannot blend in right now the deck list. Alrighty, back to the game.
So I think monkey is something you have to answer because there are so many good cards that you can top deck from your opponent's library.
Maybe we also know the deck is by heart. Eloi is playing Samwise combo, Cedric Crypts. This I don't know. I don't remember. Cedric. Domain Sue, Mark, Esper Blink, Remy, Borders Energy, Alexander, Esper Blink, Christian, 5C Domain, David, Buchmann, and Gaëtan. You can see here in the chat, in the stream. Jeskai Blink versus Esper Blink.
And if I saw correctly, that's ephemerate top deck for David. So that's actually really nice.
That's really good.
Being able to now blink one of those overlords, get a creature back, potentially, let's say
Riddler. I think I would have gone in my turn because he was tapped out, and now we could have
because otherwise you risk. Okay.
Also on attack. No. So he basically wanted. Yeah, let's go. So flicker this. I think now on. Yes.
Fatal push. Okay, yeah, no targets for that.
Okay, fatal push. I think I would have ephemerate one to block the monkey, no? If it now Solitude into Ephemerate. Rummage the board.
Oh, that was really nice top deck for David.
The top decks are insane in these decks, right?
Yeah.
To some extent, it's really insane.
Yeah, you have so many good cards that you can top deck here. Ah, now we're gonna see some.
Yeah, he uses his yellow token as treasure. Okay.
So some ephemerate wars going on, and Gaëtan is the one who loses this one.
I was confused about this token because I thought it's a warp, because from here it looks like it's only 4 letters, you know. So
And
warp,
this is really huge for David,
but maybe it's just clue.
being able to blink one of the creatures again next turn.
Maybe we can have a peek at Gaëtan's hand at some point to see strategies. But here again, yeah, we're like the board presence of David is huge, right? But just if we peek at on the life total of both players, it's 39 to 12, 39 life. This you really need to get down to some points. If there's a Riddler coming back, he can fill up his hand. He has still 2 cards in hand, going into his turn now, having 3 cards in hand. It's rough. So okay, bin that.
You're not happy with the survey.
3 cards in hand. So it's really hard to overcome this this stalemate here to some extent.
The nice thing now about the Overlord is that it's quite big body, so I think it was 4/4. So that's something you can keep attacking, and then Solitude has flying. So in theory you could go above, but it doesn't really change.
Solitude has flying.
Does it have flying, or no?
No. Lifelink.
Ah, okay, yes. Only lifelink.
So let's see. Monkey.
Another monkey, but there's already
1 in play, right?
yes, and then there's I think Spellsnare is the other card in hand.
By the way, is the concerning the legendary rule, is this Overlord legendary? Oh no, that's cool. So you can have multiple of those in play. So that's the drawback of Ragavan,
Yeah, you can have only one.
and also the Flage, right? Flage is legendary.
And
Yeah, 1 Flage in play, 1 Ragavan in play, 1 Philia in play. So you can have multiple Emperor of Bones, you can have multiple Overlords, Quantum Riddler, Solitudes, multiple Flicker Wisp. So yeah, maybe that's already a good strategy here.
Okay, another. Wait.
So 4 mana,
Let's see what is happening.
5 mana,
5th one.
haste maybe? No, let's see.
So I think it's
Riddler.
yeah, it looked like Riddler.
Riddle up.
Okay, what is Gaëtan thinking here?
Riddler coming down, trigger, draw cards, 1 card in hand, draw 2, nice, refill. Riddler's so good.
Yeah, when there's ability to playing it, it's really, really good. Yeah, that that's gonna give some more options for Gaëtan. I think yes, the spell snare. I think that was Solitude, and is that a land? Yep.
Land, 2 more cards in hand. Attack. Draw.
So I guess the motivation to attack with the dog is that you could blink get more cards, but then of course it's.
But
it's
if
gonna get blocked.
Sophia says on attack, whenever attacks exile up, okay, so attacks, they will get blocked and be killed.
So you get the value at least here.
Yep, Ragi down. Then ephemerate in his turn into Solitude. I don't know why he attacked actually with Vagabond.
Maybe he just has one extra in hand and he wants to get the treasure.
Ah, yeah,
That
true.
could-
We know that, right? Because oh no, that's actually in his graveyard already. It was
Yeah.
this extended art thingy, right? Okay.
So it's
No, he
really all about the treasure, I guess, in
Yeah.
this case.
I don't see. Oh no, 43 life. I didn't see why he attacked here with the Vagabond. Actually, he was doomed. You know, the poor monkey. He was
that
doomed. You know. Oh, there's a Flicker Wisp. Let's go. Flicker Wisp and Ophelia. So Flicker Wisp comes back. I love that card. Maybe put it down. Yeah. It's on attack, right?
So
Is it also an ETB? Where is it?
for
Flicker Wisp. Enters the battlefield. Exile. Return the card. Okay, it's only on ETB. Okay, so he exiles Solitude. Get rid of the Riddler. Did he get rid of the Riddler?
so I'm wondering what was
Yeah.
the card blinked here?
Yeah, I can agree on that.
Slowing away at life.
Ooh.
Never slow, we need to. No,
So we just got, we had an update here. Eloi is advancing to the final. So we have a Samwise combo deck in the final. How cool is this? I quickly update the chat on that versus
Yes,
Eloi.
So the other side of the bracket is already much further. So this is probably a moment for Ella to go for lunch.
Or drink Red
Some
Bull.
Red Bull, yeah. Or yeah, maybe closer to the game. So normally in a situation like this, when your opponent has so a large board presence, I would be worried. But seeing these blink decks today, so the situation can really change quickly. And now, yeah, interesting. Gaëtan already checks how many cards David has left, because we might actually deck out in this eventually.
True that.
And I assume David will have less cards because
Blink.
of he has milled with Overlord.
So he blinked the Overlord. Now he's set up for now. Okay. Also, Matteo did a really good statement. David really needs to set up an attack plan that is not Balimort. Sure, it's just that one which really can attack. And now, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns left. Unless he's top decked. So it's basically not about draining the opponent's life, just to squeeze their deck out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many
And
cards. there were.
was it an ephemerate in his hand? Could you have a
Not sure. Oh, but
4? Oh no.
I wouldn't want to mill more cards in this situation.
Yeah, that's why. Is it a must ability? Overlord. Whenever of the enters or attacks mill 4 cards. Then you may return. So
Have to.
yeah, he really needs to get away from this plan of attacking with the Overlord.
Because I think there's now, 3 cards left in the library, so you really have to now get some damage through.
Yeah, Flage. Is there a Flage in the graveyard? Nope, there is not.
Okay, so David is just checking what for potential exile targets for the...
Yeah, he can only attack. He cannot attack with the Balamorg. So he needs to go to Flicker Wisp and Emperor Bone now. That's how it goes. But only 3 damage per turn. This takes more than.
So
oh, that's a really bad situation.
So there are 2 Overlords, which are each 5/5s. So let's see, that would be 10. So if they are not answered in 3 turns, you can do 30 along with those. So if there wouldn't be any response from Gaëtan, then that's enough. But I'm quite sure that he will be able to, if you're able to, let's say, get rid of one of the Overlords.
By the way, can you only adapt once?
Only once, yeah.
Yeah, as long if it has already the +1/+1 counters on it, they cannot adapt anymore, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's a 4/4, 7 damage next turn, 3 more turns to go, and in last turn he can go swing by 10 as well. So it's 7 + 7, 14, 24. It's still not enough.
But it's 5 from each Overlord. So they're 5/5s.
Ah, now Spider-Man is coming down, so he basically can copy something from the graveyard. I think, yeah. So now he needs to Emperor that guy,
You get lots of damage through.
and then it's a 4/4 body, and then you can go up to 6. So it's 7 + 6 next turn, right?
Yes, so now you have to get lots of damage through, because if Gaëtan is able to answer these creatures, then your clock slows down significantly. So
Unfortunately, there's no Flage in the grave of Gaëtan. So you get with Emperors, this would set up.
okay, I guess Gaëtan went to ask about ruling from the judge.
I will quickly have a look.
Yeah, we send our field team again in. Okay, when our field team is back, we're gonna have some more information on what was the interaction they were wondering about. Okay, now...
Okay, so some insights from my field trip. Sorry for interrupting.
Yep, no worries.
The question was there is a bolt in the hand of Gaëtan, and he wanted to bolt the creature being adapted, and the question was if he could adapt it in response again. And the answer is yes, since it says you can adapt if there's no counters on it, and if there's no counters on it, you can also pay 4 to adapt twice, but it only adapt once.
Get the second one of his also, I guess,
Yeah.
in that case.
You know what I mean? So in the chat was also if there would be a better attacker, the best thing he could do is to take Philia, Blink, Emperor, Reset, and keep doing these things.
Now I'm wondering, right, why aren't those overlords attacking? Are they not in play, or what's happening?
No, the thing is, if he attacks with it, he needs to mill 8 cards.
Okay, he would lose. Oh, so it was also on the attack.
Yeah, that's why.
That's really...
So it is not a that. So here, Overlord says you enters or attacks mill 4 cards. It doesn't say you may. So you must mill the cards. And if he attacks with both, he's on 0 land. So 4.
So I don't see this clock being fast enough now. Okay, you can attack, of course, once. Then you don't have any cards left in the deck, and that has to be the last.
treasure. Let's go. Okay, Winch Tender targeting the treasure. Yes. I mean, it was really crucial to have the Spider-Man in play to treasure. I didn't do the math, so it would be 3 from the Flicker Wisp. I mean, there was interaction in the end, yes, for sure. But he couldn't get the life down. So here again, we're one. Both players won one match, and now it's really this match decides who's going to advance and facing 5C domain piloted by Christian Johns.
Oh, Solitude. That's huge for Gaëtan, because now
he doesn't care of David getting life, right, in the end? Because it's all about self-milling right now.
Exactly, and now there is no... Oh, okay. I think that's, another Solitude.
I think there's no out in this deck. There's really no out in this deck to...
No, not sure why Gaëtan.
Just a random endurance, let's go. That's why I love endurance. You can just... you can mill... you could do maybe black, white, green.
Yeah, I think, David, there is no out from this situation.
Mathematically, there's no out. 10 damage. 10...
now you can attack with everything.
2.
You cannot win anymore.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, you cannot do anything. There's no out.
Yeah, because you cannot put cards back on top of your library.
There's no out. And... yeah, trigger. Okay, GG's called. Okay, so Gaëtan takes this match. If we gonna go quickly back to the standings for now, Gaëtan is advancing to face Christian. Let me quickly update it for you.
Let's see what is Christian playing today, or do you remember?
So we have Mark, Eberhard, and Eloi already played. Eloi won this one, and now Gaëtan is facing Christian in the next semi-finals, which will be streamed here. We will be back shortly and go in a quick break.
So some Red Bull, some more Red Bull.
Some more Red Bull. So players are already preparing yourselves for the next round. Just as an update, we have now Gaëtan against Christian. Eloi already won the other semi-finals against Mark Everhart, therefore advanced to the finals. So let's go to the table and enjoy the next match. Now we're being in the semi-finals, or top 4.
Yes, and so far it doesn't look too good for Christian. So if I got this right, he did his second mulligan and he's now going to 5.
But yesterday we saw we just need to have 2 lands, a dragon, and some interaction. And
Yes,
everything.
that's true. So my guess is that for the main zoo that you really want to have a good start, because you if your creatures get exiled, you are in a really bad spot. So maybe Christian is now looking for that ley line, and probably was it Draco? So then
ley line would be really nice. So everyone with a dragon, everyone gets hexproof.
yeah.
Oh no, it's rough. Is he going for the monkey? Oh, so monkey, 2 lands, and
Is that
consigned to memory.
yeah? So that at least would prevent the value from blinking, I guess. Yeah, so go. Yeah, it's really rough. But I guess that Christian probably has the game plan in mind in advance, and you take the risk. If you think you are really not favored in this matchup, unless you have a specific opening hand, then you just risk for that. And
Ragavan against Ragavan. Oh no, that's not good. Because Christian cannot trade. He can really not trade this one. That's basically his advantage. He's keeping to maybe follow suit on it, but this is rough.
yeah, it's
So who started again?
so. It was the player at the
Gaëtan?
top. Yes,
Purple player, Gaëtan. So did Christian forgot to draw for turn? There's a mountain and Ragavan, 3 cards in hand. Mal to 5. He forgot to draw.
Wait, was that really the case?
He forgot to draw.
Yeah,
actually, for turn.
that's what happens if you don't have your Red Bull. So
Have your Red Bull, yeah.
I have my Red Bull here. Yes.
I think also he didn't buy his cards from 2 Moons or. Did he mull to 4? No, he didn't mull to 4, right?
Oh wait.
Maybe he did mull to 4.
Oh yeah, that would
Yeah,
explain.
he mulled to 4. Oh no. Oh no, 4 lands and a consign. That's bad. This is really not where you want to be in the semi-finals at the Swiss Magic Master 2025 in Interlaken.
Yeah, I think you really need to have early pressure and hex proof.
I mean, really, maybe, at least there's some nice tattoos on his left arm. So there's the angry Donald Duck. Maybe you can smack face with Donald Duck.
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
end.
that's funny. That's a cartoon. So.
That's really cool. I like the tats. So maybe there's an award for modern player with the nicest tats.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if Donald is playing Magic in that cartoon.
Maybe. An aggro deck.
Yes. Yeah. But it's very, very challenging in this situation for Christian. Because most likely, now if you try to build your board presence here, everything just gets answered.
Yeah.
And so you really, maybe you could try to hardcast the ley line for 4.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's then the route. If you don't have it in opening hand, you just keep top decking so that you have first ley line and then you start to play your creatures.
Yeah, true then.
And Gaëtan, Jeskai Blink, I think you are just gonna be patient here. You don't deploy creature if you don't get any, like for example, Solitude, you don't just throw it in to be beater early. You really want to get in the value.
Been a land. Oh, he's flooded. He's so flooded. And another land. No. Oh, oh no.
Oh, yeah.
What's that in the middle?
So that's
So there's a land and
land.
that one. What is that? Oh, Cabo. That's a Cabo.
Yeah, and yeah, now
This-
I guess the motivation not to play Cabo is that it would just get answered. So you try to first get the line.
Either this or, I mean, at some point he needs to do something, right? You can just sit there and do nothing.
Yes, because I think the ideal game plan would have been the fast start, and now if you have to go with plan B, you just need to have certain set of cards, which I guess is the first ley line and then creatures.
Yeah, Matteo saw this correctly. Big motivation. You cannot cast Cabo because there's no green.
Ah, okay, yeah.
That's true.
Makes sense.
So he has white, red, and blue, but no green. Oh, that's rough. There's a Riddler coming down.
Yeah, I wonder if.
Stifled Riddler. The warp trigger stifled. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder would you. Okay, I think he's playing the creatures instead of waiting for.
So there's the green. Cabo. Yep. Cabo is currently a 4/4. Yeah. Everything correct. 2 lands in hand. Ah, no, actually the stifle. So stifle in hand. Cabo there. Maybe he can now rummage, but I think the poor Cabo will not survive one more turn. Poor thingy. It's so territorial, and now it goes out in the big open world, and then it gets.
Yeah, that Cabo is not gonna be enough, but that's the also challenge with Domain Zoo. I don't think there are that many card advantage cards there. Okay, Ragavan would have been one. Yes, you're mainly looking to deploy the hand quickly and then deal some damage, and if you are this behind, it's really challenging to get back into the game. Okay, that's the now having 5 mana available, it's possible to play Solitude straight away.
Yeah. Dash Raggy. Why does he sacrifices a Ragavan?
I'm not sure either. Is there Lightning Bolt in hand?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But he only has a 1-off Lightning Bolt, no? Yeah, 1-off Lightning Bolt.
So if you can, yeah, that's a good question.
Or maybe the Flage, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately.
That's rough. Either Stubborn Denial. Oh no, it doesn't do anything. I mean, he could protect his stuff, but no.
Yeah,
There's another land.
yeah, that's
He's-
something
he's
you don't want
flooding
to
in
see.
land, and he cannot attack.
Yeah, I guess the motivation now is to get
So
I
it's
guess
not-
the 5th land.
So it becomes a 5/5 now. He can attack without getting killed by the Riddler. Yeah, and then he needs to rummage. He needs to find answers, otherwise he's just stuck here. Having card disadvantage compared to the Riddler and Gaëtan.
Okay, Kavu attacking, and here
Rummage.
let's see.
Land, draw, land. Please no land. Oh, Tribal Flame. That's a good top deck. That's a really good top deck. Will he use it already to kill the Riddler? Yeah, he's gonna follow suit. Riddler. And then he has open mana for, Riddler taking 5.
So there is
Overkill it.
spells there, yeah.
Spells
that
in there.
answers.
Oh shit. Yeah, they're spell. So another plan is fizzled. Passing the turn to Gaëtan. Gaëtan is pondering what to do next. I cannot see the amount of cards in hand. 3 cards in hand. 3 flage. Yeah, that's why flage. And then another flage. 4. Flage into flage. So flage into flage. Killing the Cabo.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's a hasty. Yo. That's a hasty flage coming over. GG. Yeah. There's no recovery here.
Yeah,
from
there's
this
no,
misery.
I guess, reason to keep playing because you have open deck list. You don't need to get more information, and you don't want to torture yourself anymore.
True.
You already you want to now forget that game and mentally already switch to the next one. But I do like this approach. So from Christian, I assume their mindset is that you have to have now Leyline in your opening hand, and you probably Trago, and you aggressively mulligan towards that plan.
Yeah, but what kind of option does Christian have? More consign Nihil Spellbomb against this misery just happened here, Sovereign Denial maybe, Surgical Extraction to get rid of the Flages, Damping Sphere doesn't do much, Doorkeeper Thrall actually might be something which, there's if I see domain list which plays the Thrall in the main board. Pest Control doesn't do, I think Doorkeeper Thrall is something he could do. Spellbomb. Is Consign really enough in this matchup? Thraven Charm, Wrathful Skies doesn't do anything, Clarion Conqueror doesn't do much, Mystical Dispute against Riddler. I don't know. So, talking to Christian, he always said he sideboard out the ley lines of the Guild Pact to get more interaction. But because it's a dead draw in the end, it's really like you go off. If you have leyline in your hand, you're good. If you draw the leyline, you're basically screwed.
Yeah, that's interesting. So then it's actually the opposite. So you don't aggressively go mulliganing for that. You just take them out, and now you just try to fight the resource war. And I guess the interaction is the trick. That you always have to be able to kill the blink target.
But the question is, what angle will he take? Will he go more against the graveyard? They're pondering both. They're looking at the deck list.
So if I look at the deck list, so Lightning Bolt is quite strong because you're gonna pretty much kill all the blink targets. So I would probably just target the creature. So let the opponent have the enter the battlefield effect. Then if there is ephemerate, you will always then kill the creature in response. So I would, in that sense, ignore the graveyard because now there is no overlord. There's not. Is there anything that brings stuff back from graveyard?
No, but the flage is a problem.
Okay, so yeah, true. Then that's a huge problem for the late game.
So he needs to handle different angles from Gaëtan, either via countering it, so you would take in Mystical Dispute and Stubborn Denial, or you want to go via against the Flage, so you would take in Nihil Spellbomb, Surgical Extraction, Thraven's Charm. For me, personally, I would surely sideboard in the Doorkeeper Thrall.
Yeah, I think it's really good because it has to be answered first.
I think this one solves more problems.
Yes.
It turns off
Like all the blink effects from the creatures.
But only ETB effects, right? So
Yes.
it says artifacts and creatures entering the battlefield don't cost. Okay, so it doesn't shut off necessarily Philia. It shuts off Flage. But I mean, so here's the thing. It shuts off the 3 damage and the 3 life gain, but they have a 6/6 speeder then.
Yes, and if I look at the deck list, there are not so many ways to answer a creature if they enter the battlefield. Effects are disabled, so there's mainly 2 prismatic endings and 1 lightning bolt.
Yeah,
Don't
but
see anything
does
else.
he actually care? I mean, Solitude is shut off, yes. But Flage, he would be happy to have a Doorkeeper Thrall down. Maybe not to kill anything, but you have a 6/6 speeder for 3 mana. That's huge.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a problem.
And then he could kill with a lightning bolt. He could kill, or maybe in the surgical extraction, Celestial Purge, Wrathful Sky, Mystical Destitute. Take Teferi in, bounce the door, keep a thrall.
Yeah, you have to be then really able to answer Flage.
Yeah, I think this is the biggest problem.
So there is leyline binding in Domain Zoo, so there are answers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and hopefully this time the opening 7 is better for Christian than last time. It's quite devastating to have to go to 4 cards. And let's take a look. Ah, so he did keep the leyline in. Yes, much better start than last time.
Yeah.
And
So yeah, that's a dream. That's a dream. So why not Nakatl being already a 3/3?
And then having, let's say, Draco on next turn, is it possible? You cannot assemble enough. Oh wait, sorry, you have all the land types because of leyline.
So attacks for 3. Sorry. You can go follow suit, Doorkeeper Thrall, and then you're pretty much safe for now.
Oh, there was no second.
Two lightning bolts. There's 2 lightning bolts.
But there was no, let's say, Draco. No.
No.
Kavu.
I think he just wants to protect his caddy,
That could be keeping interaction open.
because this is really devastating. 3 damage per turn. He can burn him down actually in the end. If he's not attentive enough to track his Christian's hand and keep the track. Also keep in mind that there could be bolts coming down into your face. This is going to be rough. This is going to really be rough for him. What is in his hand, in Christian's hand?
So,
Flage, maybe. Was that a Flage?
not sure.
So,
But
stop
I
shuffling.
think it was Flage, and I guess he really needs to keep now mana open, because let's imagine there's if there would be now Solitude into Ephemerate, you lose like your board completely. So
Yeah.
maybe he wants to go a little
no
slower.
lands, no lands. But there's a leyline binding in hand. I think now we're in this spot again. 2 mana. He can control the board. Like he can do whatever he wants. He can be reactive. Maybe not reactive in terms of counter reactive, but
Yeah, I think
ley lines, 2 bolts, and next turn he's already on 9. He could push him down to,
yeah, this damage starts to add up.
This makes total sense because Ophelia, Bolt Ophelia, yeah, clean.
Maybe with the other mana.
Hot dog.
Oh wait, everything makes all the mana. Okay, yes, so you can.
Yeah, it was a flash, so hot dog for Christian now, and then pass. Okay, let's see. Will he find? I think one more land, and then he will. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so Flage is online. Leyland Binding is online. One more bolt is online.
But
Just go and swing at him.
But I would not. Would you play Pledge? I wouldn't play it yet, because if
No, he's playing
There's-
reactive now.
Yeah.
Because he has the pressure. He has the pressure down.
exactly you want to get the opponent, let's say, to 6 life, And then Fletch can hit the player, and you have that last lightning bolt.
There's like a lot of pressure on Gaëtan right now, because just one creature hitting your face every turn for 3 damage, and he has a full grip, nearly a full grip of interactions, and he, basically he could bolt his face, wait for Gaëtan to tap out, bolt his face, Leyline binding the creature coming down, Flage in his turn, and that's already GG, right?
That's true, yeah. So now, this is now quite interesting. What is the answer that, or what is the play Gaëtan has? Because you have to start to answer this 3-3 on the other side.
Ephemerate down. Okay. Christian is really focused right now, because now in this spot you shouldn't do any mistakes to give away your seat at the final table. So it's really hard being in this position as well. There's a Flage coming down. You cannot do anything about this, but it will kill your thingy.
Yeah, so
And then can you already recast? Yeah, he can already recast. Oh, that's bad.
Oh yeah, the line.
This is really bad.
True.
But then, it comes. Next turn it comes back. Oh, that's bad. See, Flage. This is really rough.
I forgot this life gain was now really
important.
here.
Yeah, the 3 lives really made the big difference right now. So not as easy as it was. So he can Flage now again, equal out the life differences, but it will come back next turn for sure. A hasty, it will come back. There's an Arena of Glory down. You can haste it, and this needs to be If there's is it a land? Now we go.
Yes.
So he can Flage and then Leyland bind the other Flage and leaving him to tap out, right? Unless he has a counter spell up. I think it looks like a counter spell. So Christian pondering, should he go for the Flage? And there's the Flage. Yeah, he's announcing the Flage, casting the Flage. Now what do they do? Trigger, ETB, drain 3, gain 3.
Bolt exactly. Bolt for 3, and there's not much else.
No,
to do.
now he needs to keep open the
Bolt or binding.
Leyline binding. Then he has the upper hand, because he can recast with the bolt, and so he needs to cast the bolt to even out the life gain again.
Do I see Consign to Memory in
It could be.
the hand? Because that could counter Leyline bindings. Exile effect.
Yeah, but he needs to tap out. He needs to tap out to recast Flage.
Yeah, true.
So Arena of Glory, using the red from the mountain, white recast Flage, which is going to be answered by Leyline binding, bolt.
Yeah, so here the only answer would be Leyline binding, which we know that it's in.
Yeah, I think he would.
There.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but I in this position I would just go for Flage, because I would just hope that your opponent doesn't have the answer here.
Yeah, so Gaëtan, yeah. Let's see. Maybe also Hardcast one. That would be even more devastating. Yeah, Flage Hardcast. 3, even out. Chuk. Oh, this is a back and forth. You just need to find this Drake, I assume. Now he fetches, maybe just
Let's see.
which tells the opponent that he doesn't have much of going on. Also get more potential better top decks. I think now really nice would be a Draco.
Yeah, that would be the best draw here.
Draco or Kavu. Now you just need to have this creature. You need to re-establish board pressure here. Because in the end it's an aggro deck,
Let's
right?
see, what do we have?
Flage. Will he Flage? There's a Nakatl. Oh, that's a Arena of Glory. Okay, Nakatl, which dies to the Flage. That's a problem.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh, he swing. Ooh. Ah, he fetched. So that's. Oh, okay, got it. He fetched the 5. Hasty. 3. Hasty. Flage. And then Bolt. That's it. Oh, but there's a Solitude. So there's a Solitude with an Ephemerate. Ooh, no. Pitching the Ephemerate, so he has no other white card.
Oh, okay. So
Okay. Target. He would have the Stubborn Denial. He would have had the Stubborn Denial. Why didn't he counter this?
maybe he assumes there's a second.
Yeah,
Okay, now you
this
counter that.
you can Stubborn Denial. You should do that. I think. So he would need to.
Wait, didn't. Oh, okay, so Leyland Binding is the answer.
Why
here.
didn't he Stubborn Denial that? I mean, he could Stubborn Denial the Solitude, no?
Is it so valuable to have that in hand? Okay, so
That would be super crucial. I mean, he had only something to stifle the trigger, the attack trigger of the hasty.
Okay, but maybe Leyline Binding is then the plan here, because you don't want this life link now to go through.
Yeah, there's a Ruggy. Oh no! Oh no, Christian.
But isn't there now? There are 2 answers. Wait. Is Ragavan the bigger threat here? Because I would think the life gain is something.
Oh, actually, yeah. Right from the chat, Stubborn Denial only count as non-creature. Counter target non-creature spell unless if a controller counter that spell instead. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, counter that spell.
But wasn't there?
So
Flage?
the Flage
It's
enables the Ferocious of Stubborn Denial, and you could counter because the ETB trigger already happened, right? So it was on the battlefield. So you would have had Ferocious on your Stubborn Denial, and you could counter that spell.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure what.
Does it
Oh wait, you,
counter target non?
You cannot maybe counter evoke. Okay, so then you will.
No, but you can counter the Solitude.
Yes, so. Oh wait, can you counter actually Solitude if it's evoked? Is it
Yes,
then-
it's a spell.
Okay, yeah.
It's an alternative casting cost.
Yeah, and I think now
Okay, so
the longer the
Matteo
game.
means no. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, to counter that spell instead. Counter that non-creature spell instead, or spell. That's a good question. Basic versus regardless. Okay. Thank you very much, chat, for English language is a difficult language. Yeah, but so basically it negates the pay 1 for that non-creature spell, if I'm correct. If you're ferocious. Alrighty.
And here I would assume that the further the game progresses, the worse it's gonna be for Domain Zoo.
Yeah.
Because you mainly have 1-for-1 interaction, whereas your opponent can really get lots of value from blinking, enter the battlefield effect. So this starts to look again worse and worse.
There's no board pressure from both sides.
That's no big problem for Domain Zoo, that you don't have any threats.
No, Stubborn Denial. Would you have countered the Ephemerate maybe? What do you think?
I think I would have countered that. Now, Because if your plan fails, you would still have then other answers to get rid of the
There's a
creature.
Flage coming down. Nail and bind it. He could also stifle the trigger. He cannot play Stubborn Denial because it's only non-creature spells.
Yeah, what? Now I'm
Oh,
also...
there are some cards upside down. He needs to adjust this. This needs to be adjusted.
Now I don't understand why... wasn't there consign to memory in hand, wouldn't you?
Maybe we'll consult quickly here because I think this deck needs to be rearranged. I don't know if this is legal to have cards upside down.
Oh wait, where did you see that?
He has some cards upside down in the deck.
Ah, you mean like the sleeves are both ways.
I will quickly consult Judge here. Maybe you can take over quickly.
Yep. Yeah, still very problematic for the main zoo, not having any pressure. Just a handful of interaction. Okay, Christian is taking his time, thinking what is the play here, what is the plan. I think we're gonna see another Flage, yes. Okay, followed by consign to memory. Yeah, okay, now it makes sense that there was a better way to use the resources in this case. And there is no answer to this second Flage. I didn't see anything meaningful in Christian's hand. Flage getting in some damage. Okay, now Christian really has to top deck the answer to this Flage, otherwise next turn is gonna be lethal. You could play... yeah, I think dashing the monkey next turn is the way to go. In theory it would be possible to play the monkey as jump blocker, but that's very risky. Okay, we see Quantum Ruler. Okay, monkey being dashed. Solitude, and there is exactly 5 mana. Oh, that's nice. That's huge. That's really great. Top deck from the monkey. That's amazing. Like, it was really bad for Christian, but getting Solitude from monkey and having exactly 5 mana, if I counted this right. 1 treasure, 4 lands.
So I just consulted the judge on this behalf. we saw it in the stream. There were random cards upside down. It really looks like after cutting, there were just
Yeah, or shuffling accidentally part of the
shuffling.
upside down.
So it's definitely not marked cards. I just made clarified the issue. So there's no restrictions or disadvantages. Consequence for Christian here.
Okay, I wonder what are the options here besides casting now that Solitude? Because I think you cannot.
Give him more life.
I guess the question is if you want to evoke it or cast it as whole.
Huh. So for those players, after the finals of this modern event, we're gonna change setup here at the SM1GG is called. So there's no answers to this.
Yeah, so as we wondered in the beginning, Flage was the huge card.
Here was the
card,
problem, right? So yeah, unfortunate for Christian here. Gaëtan is advanced to the finals, facing Eloi, so combo deck. After the finals, we will do a longer break. We need to change setups here, and we will move over to the cEDH event, which is also in accordance or featured by the Swiss Irregulars cEDH tournaments. So enjoy this last finals of the today or the entire modern event, right?
Yeah, so next is the final. We're gonna take a break. I assume that the players also have a short break before they start the final, and then in our feature match area we're gonna have the last game. So Gaëtan versus Eloi.
So let's go quickly back to the standings here. Red, those players who lost. White, the players who advanced. Now Gaëtan meets Eloi in the finals of this year's Swiss Magic Masters here in Interlaken. Please stay tuned. Maybe you can get a coffee or a beer, whatever suits you, or a
Red Bull.
Yeah, Red Bull, it's pretty good. There's
Yeah.
also zero Red Bull without calories. There's the normal Red Bull. We have the winter edition here and the mate, which I personally can highly recommend to the player. Also go check out online shops of Card Market, Rioland in Biel, and Two Moons in Zurich. And the Swiss Unity League, which provided kindly the deck list to this modern event, and last but not least, Red Bull for providing energy to the commentators.
Yeah, keeping studio awake and active.
So let's go into a 10-minute breaks. We will maybe shorten this break if the players are already ready. Yeah, stay tuned and take care. faced some technical issues with the camera. We could fix this meanwhile, and now we are starting here in the finals of this year's Swiss Magic Masters. With me again, Miko. So Miko, how did you like the tournament so far?
I think this is really a great event. I've been also playing sometimes in the past, but it's also really fun to do the commenting. And I think we have great venue, great infrastructure, and their organizations are also really nice. So I'm very happy to be here in this event. And unfortunately, I couldn't fix the camera with Red Bull, but some extra charging.
Maybe that's why it broke down.
Yeah, I think so. Red Bull fixes all the problems we have here in the studio.
That's true, yeah. So for those who are interested in the deck lists, you can find here the links. You can go to the Swiss Unity League website and find all the decks of this year's modern event. Now in the finals, Eloi on Samwise combo against Blink deck.
Yeah, and this is now interesting. So as Samwise combo, you have to deploy your creatures, and then of course they are vulnerable to being exiled with Solitude. But I think so. The initiative is pretty much on Samwise combo.
Mm-hmm. Definitely more proactive in this spot. Also, if you go consult the list, we have a lot of proactive cards in it. Sephiroth, Yawgmoth to grind a little bit, but also these can be handled by Jeskai Blink. In the sideboard, we do have Path to Exile, Thoughtseize, Assassin's Trophy, Collect Roof, doesn't do anything, Crystal Barricade. Crystal Barricade is a 0/4 artifact creature wall, one generic, one white. You have Hexproof, prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to other creatures you control. Gadok, Teak, Endurance, Guy, Clave Apparition, and Force of Vigor. It's not really much of options in this sideboard against Blink. Maybe he just needs to combo out faster. Gilly Goose.
So far, it's looking okay for Samwise combo. So at this point, you pretty much just want to build your board, and now because you have so many creatures, the Blink deck, if there is no Solitude in the ephemerate, you have a little bit. There are too many creatures to answer, so you cannot really deal with all of them. Okay, so the dog is preparing, I guess, now the path for some creature. So what I see in hand, I think there is at least Teferi. I would assume there is wait, was there a land drop already for this turn? Not sure.
So Gaëtan started 3 lands on both sides, so no land drop so far.
Yeah, that's correct. So the land drop is coming now for 3 mana. Do we have
the Fade? This is rough. This is rough. So he needs to. So he has the Court of Calling in hand, but now I think the problem is that he can bounce whatever he's trying to find. Maybe that's the way. Also, he shows the information of getting Sam. That's like 3 mana up there for getting Sam. Also, he could also court for 3 actually.
Yeah, I guess you go for that in this situation. Okay, first fetching.
Will he go for the survey land to see if the creatures on top, and then you don't go for the search. I don't know because so Samwise is missing and the cat is missing. To combo off sack outlet is out there.
Okay, now it's just basic land.
Basic land, cord for 2, 3. Cord for 3. Samwise on the bottom. What will he get here? Huh. What did he get? Nothing so far.
I'm also trying to figure this out. Maybe he's just considering options at this point, looking at the hand cards and wondering what to get.
I think at this point I would just go for grist.
Because it's a creature even when it's in the deck.
Yeah.
Like what was it outside of the game, or I don't remember
grist.
the exact wording, but you're able to also tutor for that.
As long as grist isn't on the battlefield, it's a 1/1 insect creature in addition to other types.
And now let's see what does the Teferi bounce in this situation.
Huh. So we had this yesterday. Teferi cannot bounce any non-land permanent. Return up to 1 target artifact, creature, and enchantment. So that's why he went for the grist.
But
this cannot be bounced by
when
Teferi.
it's on the play, does it count as a creature anymore?
Why? No.
Because when it's in the library.
Isn't it on the battlefield?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Isn't on the battlefield. So now it's in Planeswalker and cannot be bounced. So basically, he could sacrifice the token then to kill Ophelia here.
Now I missed what was bounced in this situation, or is it still being?
What just happened?
So Teferi was down tick, so something was bounced. A card draw.
But why is it in his graveyard now?
Was it? I wonder, was Orcish Bowmaster target for bounce, which was sacrificed?
He didn't sacrifice it to Viscera here, otherwise he would scry it, right? Why is it in the graveyard? Pending on the Viscera here. Going to the grist, going into 1.
Okay, so upticking grist.
Mill 1, make an insect. Don't forget to do the insect. So +1, create a 1/1 black green insect creature token, then mill a card. If an insect was milled this way, you put a loyalty counter on grist and repeat this process. So there's an insect, there's a young wolf coming down. Samwise is already in his hand. So actually he could... Was it the top deck in the end? Oh, Viscera Sears, there's another sack outlet.
That's a good question. Now,
I think in the end he could have just gone for the kitty. Kitty in the graveyard, having 3 treasures. You can return it, right?
wait, how do you? Ah, yeah, true. Yeah, then
Because
you could, yeah.
You already had
food.
the food. You would return the kitty. But
Making-
I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if he top decked. Court of Calling for 1. There we go. Court of Calling for 1. He's presenting 1 win after another. Win attempt. Is it already enough?
Yeah, the
I think
opponent
it's.
is tapped out, so I don't think there's any.
He can go in the stack twice. So basically, even though in response to a Solitude, he can go in the stack twice. And there you go, kitty. And GG's
Nice.
called. First one goes to Samwise combo.
So 1-0 in
1-0 for Eloi. This deck rocks. This combo deck is really cool. I like it. I like it very much. Like this, you can go in speed win lines. This is really strong. Because in comparison to other combo decks, you cannot win on the stack or at in speed. So that's why I think it's really a good deck right now. It is a combo deck primarily, which is like also regarding the Pro Tour, combo decks are more played. I don't know if they're favored necessarily because you have a bias towards more people playing them, but the fact that you can win an in speed, it's just really cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, that's huge. And so the deck used to be primarily called Yakmoth, but I guess this is the another iteration of the deck. So there are these 2 versions, Samwise, and then the previous.
So pondering
Yeah.
for what do you cyphered in? I couldn't have a peek.
So
What was that?
was the Thoughtseize?
I think that was Thoughtseize. Just one off.
Yeah, that's the problem with combo decks. So if you start to take out your enablers, you increase inconsistency.
But you can take out Grist. Sylvan Safekeeper is crucial. Haywire Might you can take out. Dragon Sniper. What is a Dragon Sniper? Dragon Sniper Vigilance Reach Death Touch?
I guess this
Why?
seems really random, this Dragon Sniper.
What? Reach Death Touch? So maybe just
Maybe the death touch is to trade or
the reach, right?
or
I mean, to somehow block the flyers. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems really random to have Dragon Sniper on the deck. So that I guess could come out. So
Yeah.
Grist Sniper, that's 2 slots, and I'm not sure what else. Maybe Bowmaster. Do you need to have, or do you want to keep Bowmaster in?
Yeah. That's
Because
a good
you-
question.
Yeah, because Udon is in. Okay.
Bowmaster is really good in this deck because it's a 1-for-2, and especially if you play a Court of Calling, you have automatically 2 guys to tap down.
Okay. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. So it's an enabler.
Plus, you can sack the token for Birthing Ritual to find either Wizard Seer or Young Wolf or the kitty, you know?
And I guess also in theory for Quantum Ruler you can respond to the card draw and get a little bit of advantage there.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to tell, actually. Oh. I mean, it's cool that he leads this finals now on the combo deck. Again, this is a best of 3.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, best of 3. Without any time restrictions. I think it's just for your morale. It's really good, you know, if you're in a winning position because you can maybe, you know,
Yeah, being one
not-
game ahead,
that's really good for. I think for as a psychological effect, it's really good to have this fact to lead. So now mulligans are taken.
so if you start. Okay, so both were happy.
Yeah, both are happy.
Starting with Skyland and the top card stays. Goose.
That's a nice turn one. Rammed the temp. When I played Lonnie's combo back in the days, like this goose was bolted so many times. It was so annoying.
So I played a little bit of Yakmoth just to try it out, and it's fun deck to play. I do enjoy it quite a lot. So especially the different combo aspects and Samwise also. I think it's something that's definitely fun.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with Blink you have to really focus. So it's so interactive, and you have to then know all the. I mean, you don't need to necessarily know all the decks that the opponents have, but it's really. It requires you to think more of what your opponent is about to do. Whereas with Samwise, I think you mainly
Birth and
focus
Ritual.
on your game plan, and then you just look for the opportunity to do the combo.
Mm-hmm. So Birth and Ritual, he has already a sack outlet in hand. I see no Samwise. There's a carrion feeder. Okay. The Marionette Apprentice enters the battlefield. Fabricate one. When this creature enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on it, or create a and 1/1 called as servo artifact creature token. Whenever another creature or artifact you control is put into graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. So basically, it's also draining. The stuff you can do. This takes a different angle. So the second combo is then having this guy out, Yawgmoth, and Young Wolf. And if you have more life than opponent, because you don't get life, right? Yep. If you have more life than your opponent, you can do the Yawgmoth loop by pay 1 life, sacrifice another creature. Therefore, getting sacrificing Young Wolf comes back. You put a -1/-1 counter on it due to the Undying trigger. It comes back, and then you put a -1/-1 counter, negating the +1/+1 counter, and then you can drain your opponent, basically.
Yeah, so there are multiple ways now to.
Okay, it's gone. Samwise is coming down.
What is the foil card next to Samwise?
The Carrion Feeder, Sack Outlet.
Ah,
So basically, Birth and Ritual trigger got the Samwise of the Marionette because it's cost 1 less. And now the only thing is missing the kitty. So basically, if he has a card, he wins. No, actually no. He's missing 1 mana. I thought the food was is it
Wait,
the server? Is it the server or is it the food next
so
to the?
I think it's the food from Goose. It's still there. So if there are 2 creatures and 2 lands, that would enable a court for 1. Okay, so really taking the time here to think if
Fetch. Fetch for Dried Arbor. Yeah, that's a Dried Arbor. There we go. Food token. Ah, that's a food token. So, yeah, Court of Calling for
Keep going for it. So now,
1.
is there the answer? Is so in theory there are 2 mana available.
Does he
for
has it?
playing.
Does he has it right now?
So what is the thinking that if you need to already exile something now? Yeah, I think that's the thing. Okay.
Solitude, yeah. There it is.
And what will get exiled?
Samwise, yeah.
Okay.
Samwise. Now getting 2 for 1. That would be so sneaky. Just win here, turn 3, in this finals of Swiss Magic Masters 2025. So now something for 1. I think now I would go for the Sim Safekeeper. Oh, the kitty comes down.
So I guess just to have the combo pieces ready.
Yeah.
So
Does he has a second one? No, actually, because he has no.
so
Why he has the birthing ritual out, right? So why does he tutor for?
so you could sack the cat, then look for something. You can then bring the cat back.
Why no why not more protection? Why not more protection? So there's another birthing ritual in hand. I cannot see exactly what's in the hand of Eloi. Okay, let's see what Gaëtan tries to answer here. So that was a Rastus guy pitched to the Solitude. So he needed to do it because
You would lose otherwise on the spot.
yeah, because Court of Calling here. Yeah, there you go. Drain. Sacrifice a drain to the. There's the Rastus guy coming. That's rough. That's brutal. That's brutal. Flicker, the birthing rich. So he had 2 Rastus guys and a Solitude, right? Dad, oh my god.
Yeah, so there was lots of
Oh my god. So it
Lots
was
of
the right
interaction.
way to tutor then.
yeah.
For the kitty. So kitty's in graveyard.
You try to win at the spot, then the opponent has to have the answer.
So every creature now in the hand of Eloi is potential target for birthing ritual. He can stack the triggers separately, so he can go up or down, whatever he wants to do. If I'm correct, I need to quickly read the birthing ritual. So there's at the beginning, so it's a trigger. If you control a creature, look at the top 7 cards. So you can basically stack the triggers, and then you can tutor chain, if you would say so.
Yeah.
It's still, but this card is so good. Back in the days, Coco was played, and then, oh, okay.
But would you sacrifice? Yeah, you get to look first before you decide if you
Look,
want to sacrifice.
there's the, ooh, oh no, oh no, oh no. There's the Samwise, oh no. Another one.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Just need to rebuild from here then.
Yeah. So creature down, sack outlet, and kitty, because kitten is already in the. So he needs to find a creature. So he casts a creature, get Samwise trigger, and then. But also, ooh, Teferi. Then you may sacrifice a creature if you do put a creature. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, here, nice would be the Dried Arbor, because you can fetch it, and then you have the trigger, then you have the kitty in the graveyard. Okay.
So I think
Exiled.
one arbor is already on the graveyard. Is there a second one in the deck?
Oh, he stifled the Philia trigger, so it doesn't come back. Right? Is this what happened? At the beginning of the next end step return, so there's a trigger again. So he stifled that. So he stifled the Philia trigger. So Sam doesn't come back.
Oh, that's interesting.
What a nice play.
Wow, there are so
what
many,
a nice play.
so many different synergies and options. So
That's
much
really
flexibility.
next level magic over here. Maybe for the audience, it's like, oh, why is it next level magic? I know that. I didn't know that.
Me neither.
That's really cool. I love that. Seeing such nice plays in the finals today. All right. So yeah, I was flabbergasted from this
Next level
nice
play.
play. Yeah. We already got some support from a desk. They will bring us some pommes, so we have more energy to talk you through the finals of today's Swiss matching modes. This year's matching modes. So again, Solitude, Hardcast, Exile. It's a rough spot.
Yeah, now it's very challenging to come back with Samwise combo because you have to pretty much play all the creatures at once, which, okay, maybe there's enough mana, but that Solitude otherwise it's going to test the exile your combo pieces.
Yeah.
And having 6 life left, there's not that much, so I think it's not lethal next turn, but the one after.
Like this spot, like the Samwise combo deck feels really, really bad. It's just so much interaction. Oh, GG is called. Eloi gives the second match to Gaëtan. Also, like there's a lot of blink deck in this regard, and like a combo deck, a creature-based combo deck making it to the final. It's really, really cool to see, and also seeing Eloi piloting this deck. But Gaëtan, I don't know where he got this epiphany from doing this play with Philia. That was really cool to see here, and it's just like really good magic in the finals here. What do you think, Miko?
Yeah, I think that was really impressive to see this interaction, how Philia can be used. Now, game one was much easier for Samwise combo because Breath of the Skies acting as a board wipe is really, really good.
But you also need to have it, It's like that turn where he pitched. I don't know if he had a second one in hand or top decked it, because if he wouldn't have top decked or having the second one, that would be totally different.
Oh yeah, true. It was the perfect answer, having the instant speed interaction and then followed by board wipe.
Yeah,
that
that was neck breaking for Samwise and his friends, the kitty and the zombie.
Now here I think it's really beneficial for Samwise combo to go first, because if you have this quick combo win, which can happen early.
There's a judge call going on. I will have a sneak.
Yeah, we send our field team again to take a look to get some more information. Yeah, I think for Samwise combo it's really beneficial to go first, because if you have again this kind of fast turn 3 win, it's very challenging for the blink deck, because you have to have again pretty much the same thing, that you instant speed interaction immediately and potentially follow then. Maybe not necessarily board wipe, but to have to really answer the creatures on board.
So basically, the question was from Eloi, or the judge call, whether if it's a best of 3 or best of 5. It's actually a best of 3. So next, or this match decides who will take the trophy. You can see the trophy in the lower, on the left-hand side, just behind Eloi over there, the guy in orange, or what do you call this color? Mustard? I don't know.
So for us, I think there's only orange and
Yellow.
brown. Or yellow, yeah.
Oh, there's a Saltsies. Oh, that's nice.
No, that's nice. Yes. So now you have the information.
Land,
you will be
Solitude, Flage, Pending. That's a really, really strong hand here. Oh my god. So I think the decisions are really, okay, pondering what kind of...
Prismatic ending is sorcery speed. Is that, yeah, that's prismatic. So I would go, yeah, exactly. You take Solitude. And now instead of, if there would be a Red Bull, there wouldn't be need to, you don't have to write things down because Red Bull makes you remember everything.
That's true.
But usually it makes sense to
I think they drained of Red Bull so far. They couldn't get any.
Too. But this would be the moment to open one if it's finals.
Yeah. You can cheer with your opponent. So we write down everything. To see what's going on here.
Okay, but now for Samwise combo it's nice because you know what your opponent has. I think you still start to play your creatures. Yes, there's one prismatic ending that will then I guess you play it on turn 2 to exile Lord. Okay, so just playing lands for now. Survey land. Let's see if the top deck would, the top card would be thrown away or kept.
So apparently he adapted to a rather reactive style right now.
So I don't know, is it the information from Thoughtseize or the hand is just very different this time?
That's really a good question. Maybe you just want to set up and combo off in one turn.
Yes, then don't get hit by prismatic ending.
Yeah, exactly. Because he knows there's no board pressure. He doesn't need to rush into revealing any necessary information to your opponent. So you can really lay back, and try to get things going. Maybe also beats from face with an insect. So it's really crucial information which was gained by Eloi, by this Thoughtseize here, showing that your opponent only can do stuff on sorcery speed.
Yeah, I think the information is very important. So you know how to set up or what kind of game plan you're gonna go for. And in terms of mana wise, let's see, Sam is 2 and you need to have then the sack outlet and a cat in the graveyard. Is it 3 cards you need to have? So
3 cards, yeah.
In terms of mana, it would start to be close.
So is exiled by, well, what's that card?
I'm also checking.
Yeah, that was that. No.
Oh, let's see. There's some white card.
Gaëtan. Celestial Purge, maybe?
Yes.
I exiled target black with a red permanent. Yeah, it was a Celestial Purge that Flage into face. now he might have all. No, he's missing 1 mana to combo. No, he could.
If you have all the right cards, do you get food token in the process too?
Yeah. So you go Samwise into Sack Outlet into Kitty. Then you have two food tokens.
Yeah, and then you can do the looping the cat endlessly.
So I think so. There's a Samwise for sure. There's a Sack Outlet in his hand, but does he have the Kitty? Because he cannot court for it.
No, because so Sam takes 2 mana. Oh wait, yeah, you don't have enough mana to do that. So just getting a land tap,
So he doesn't have it.
or yeah, so maybe trying to get now the cat into the grave. Do you put the cat into the graveyard if it's top deck?
You could do,
And then you just have some other creatures.
because then you can do Samwise into Sack Outlet, and then you have the trigger. You have the food token. You can not do it like in
And Flage.
Flage. Hasty
does
Flage. Hasty Flage. GG is called. Oh no. That was the missing top deck. So the Hasty Flage.
So
Doing
there was
this-
Sam. Is that the sack outlet? So
It's Court of Calling. So yeah, he would need to have Viscera Seer. So the insect. So 2 mana Samwise, 1 mana for. No, he was mana too short. So he needed to.
yeah, 1 mana too short.
So maybe he should have just gone. The Hasty Flage. Oh man, that's brutal. That's
So,
really
yeah.
brutal.
And now just looking at what the options could have been.
Oh wow. Okay. So the winner of today's modern tournament is Gaëtan on Jeskai. Really well deserved. Both players played very well. In my opinion, no major or even minor mistakes were made here. Really nice magic. Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I think the final was really interesting. It was so if one deck really dominates the whole match, then it's not interesting to watch. But there was really both had the chance. Now, unfortunately, just 1 mana short, but definitely a really fun match to watch, and it makes me want to try out now both of these decks.
Nice. Yeah, I love Samwise for sure. It's like the deck I started playing modern. Lonnie's Combo back in the days, Coco in there, Lonnie's Cryptozoologist, Academy Manufacturer, and so on was a pretty cool deck. Now it's way more optimized, way more streamlined, way more. It's cooler. It's just cooler overall. And I think for that, for my part, thank you very much for joining us for this modern. We go.
Do we do winners interview and?
Yeah, we could do a winners interview, short winners interview, and then we can go over to cEDH. We need to have some break here, and then to set up everything for the cEDH. So guys, stay tuned. We will back hopefully in half an hour.
Oh yeah, with cEDH, yes.
Okay. See you again shortly.
Did it register?
congratulations, Gaëtan. This is your trophy.
Thank you.
No. This is the invite for the Fanfinity Championship. This is your consolation prize. Well, and you also have the invitation. It's just the winner gets an extra lanyard. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well played, and congratulations to you too.
So we also have a short interview afterwards, after this round of applause. Let them catch some breath over here. And for sure some pictures. We need to have some adjustments over here quickly to make the really nice pictures. Gaëtan, the winner of the this year's Swiss Magic Masters. So we have time to make a short interview. Maybe we turn around so we have also the venue in the background. You can also join. All right, congratulations also from our side, Gaëtan. It was really nice final. You have a lot to hold here. Eloi, also congrats to the finals today. So we had a lot of questions. There was an amazing final here. I think in the end, one open question remained, which is also really interesting for the audience in the stream. Could you have won if you cast the Bowmaster over there? Yeah. Would you have had the interactions to stop him? Because everything built up from the turn one Thoughtseize of yours, you're getting the information of his hand, so that he also only can do stuff on sorcery speed. That's, in our opinion, the way you build up. You lay back, you try to combo off in one turn, right? Yeah. So maybe, can you comment on this last turn here from the last match?
Yeah, so I completely missed that I have the Bowmaster, and I see the glory, Arena of Glory. So I see the Flage and I'm dead. So that's it. Yeah.
Also, Gaëtan, could you do something in his turn if you would have combo off? We saw his hand with the Court of Calling. He had a sack outlet and he had Samwise ready.
So I had a surgical, but if I tried to stop the combo when he has 2 food, it doesn't work because he can start again. So one thing I could have done, which would have been, I could have done it, I'm not sure I would have, is surgical the fetch actually, because he needed the mana and he needed the land. Yep. So if I knew the rest of his hand, maybe I would have done that, but that I probably wouldn't have. But it was something I could do. And if he had the combo with only 1 food somehow, then I could stop it with surgical exiling the cat.
Okay, I see. So you had somehow a backup plan ready again,
but it probably wouldn't have worked.
Wouldn't have worked, yeah. So that's what it is. Sometimes you guys played for a long time already yesterday, Magic. Sometimes the pressure is also here. Apart from that, I think we didn't see any major or minor mistakes done in this final. So maybe you guys have special decks, not something you see very often. Samwise combo deck and Jeskai Blink. Jeskai Blink, we know Esper Blink. Why? What was your decision of going for Jeskai instead of Esper?
It looked fun. I had some cards I never played. I wanted to play a more controlling version at the beginning, and then my friend beat me a lot on my one night of testing, and so I changed and went for the more Ego-ish version with the Ragavans and the Thalia in the main deck instead of in the sideboard, and it was quite nice.
I mean, in the end, it worked out pretty well for you. You won the Swiss Magic Master 140 people tournament, so congrats again on this. You, Eloi, what was your thoughts about bringing this deck to the tournament?
Also, that's the best deck I'm secure on, so I keep this, and I love a combo creature deck, and I think that's the better for me this time. So that's a fast combo deck, so I did this well. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. What are you gonna do this evening? Are you gonna chill, drink a beer? So what are your plans?
So if we have time, we're gonna go eat some rösti and then go to the thermal baths in Bern and come back home.
I will go home and sleep.
Really nice. So I think since you're the winner of this year's modern event, you have the last words for the stream.
Well, have a great day.
Nice, really humble, nice win. Have a nice evening, y'all, and hopefully see you soon.
congratulations, Gaëtan. This is your trophy. Wait,
you.
no. This is the invite for the Fanfinity Championship. This is your consolation prize. Well, and you also have the invitation. It's just the winner gets an extra lanyard. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well played, and congratulations to you too.
So we also have a short interview afterwards, after this round of applause. Let them catch some breath over here. And for sure some pictures. We need to have some adjustments over here quickly to make the really nice pictures. Gaëtan, the winner of the this year's Swiss Magic Masters. So we have time to make a short interview. Maybe we turn around so we have also the venue in the background. You can also join. All right, congratulations also from our side, Gaëtan. It was really nice final. You have a lot to hold here. Eloi, also congrats to the finals today. So we had a lot of questions. There was an amazing final here. I think in the end, one open question remained, which is also really interesting for the audience in the stream. Could you have won if you cast the Bowmaster over there? Yeah. Would you have had the interaction to stop him? Because everything built up from the turn one Thoughtseize of yours, you're getting the information of his hand, so that he also only can do stuff on sorcery speed. That's, in our opinion, the way you build up, you lay back, you try to combo off in one turn, right? So maybe, can you comment on this last turn here from the last match?
Yeah, so I completely missed that I have the Bowmaster, and I see the glory, Arena of Glory. So I see the Flage and just, I'm dead. So that's it. Yeah.
Also, Gaëtan, could you do something in his turn if he would have combo off? We saw his hand with the Court of Calling. He had a sack outlet and he had Samwise ready.
So I had a surgical, but if I tried to stop the combo when he has 2 food, it doesn't work because he can start again. So one thing I could have done, which would have been, I could have done it, I'm not sure I would have, is surgical the fetch actually, because he needed the mana and he needed the land. Yep. So if I knew the rest of his hand, maybe I would have done that, but that I probably wouldn't have. But it was something I could do. And if he had the combo with only 1 food somehow, then I could stop it with surgical exiling the cat.
Okay, I see. So you had somehow a backup plan ready again,
but it probably wouldn't have worked.
Wouldn't have worked, yeah. So that's what it is. Sometimes you guys played for a long time already yesterday, Magic. Sometimes the pressure is also here. Apart from that, I think we didn't see any major or minor mistakes done in this final. So maybe you guys have special decks, not something you see very often. Samwise combo deck and Jeskai Blink. We know Esper Blink. Why? What was your decision of going for Jeskai instead of Esper?
It looked fun. I had some cards I never played. I wanted to play a more controlling version at the beginning, and then my friend beat me a lot on my one night of testing, and so I changed and went for the more aggro-ish version with the Ragavans and the Thalia in the main deck instead of in the sideboard, and it was quite nice.
In the end, it worked out pretty well for you. You won the Swiss Magic Master 140 people tournament, so congrats again on this. You, Eloi, what was your thoughts about bringing this deck to the tournament?
So that's the best deck I'm secure on, so I keep this, and I love a combo creature deck, and I think that's the better for me this time. So that's a fast combo deck, so I did this well. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. What are you gonna do this evening? Are you gonna chill, drink a beer? So what are your plans?
So if we have time, we're gonna go eat some rösti and then go to the thermal baths in Bern and come back home.
I will go home and sleep.
Really nice. So I think since you're the winner of this year's modern event, you have the last words for the stream.
Well, have a great day.
Nice, really humble, nice win. Have a nice evening, y'all, and hopefully see you soon.
Congratulations, Gaëtan. This is your trophy. Wait,
you.
no, no. This is the invite for the Fanfinity Championship. This is your consolation prize. Well, and you also have the invitation. It's just the winner gets an extra lanyard. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well played, and congratulations to you too.
So we also have a short interview afterwards, after this round of applause. Let them catch some breath over here. And for sure some pictures. We need to have some adjustments over here quickly to make the really nice pictures. Gaëtan, the winner of the this year's Swiss Magic Masters. So we have time to make a short interview. Maybe we turn around so we have also the venue in the background. You can also join. All right, congratulations also from our side, Gaëtan. It was really nice final. You have a lot to hold here. Eloi, also congrats to the finals today. So we had a lot of questions. There was an amazing final here. I think in the end, one open question remained, which is also really interesting for the audience in the stream. Could you have won if you cast the Bowmaster over there? Yeah. Would you have had the interaction to stop him? Because everything built up from the turn one Thoughtseize of yours, you're getting the information of his hand, so that he also only can do stuff on sorcery speed. That's, in our opinion, the way you build up, you lay back, you try to combo off in one turn, right? So maybe, can you comment on this last turn here from the last match?
Yeah, so I completely missed that I have the Bowmaster, and I see the glory, Arena of Glory. So I see the Flage and I'm dead. So that's it. Yeah.
Also, Gaëtan, could you do something in his turn if he would have combo off? We saw his hand with the Court of Calling. He had a sack outlet and he had Samwise ready.
So I had a surgical, but if I tried to stop the combo when he has 2 food, it doesn't work because he can start again. So one thing I could have done, which would have been, I could have done it, I'm not sure I would have, is surgical the fetch actually, because he needed the mana and he needed the land. Yep. So if I knew the rest of his hand, maybe I would have done that, but that I probably wouldn't have. But it was something I could do. And if he had the combo with only 1 food somehow, then I could stop it with surgical exiling the cat.
Okay, I see. So you had somehow a backup plan ready again,
but it probably wouldn't have worked.
Wouldn't have worked, yeah. So that's what it is. Sometimes you guys played for a long time already yesterday, Magic. Sometimes the pressure is also here. Apart from that, I think we didn't see any major or minor mistakes done in this final. So maybe you guys have special decks, not something you see very often. Samwise combo deck and Jeskai Blink. Jeskai Blink, we know Esper Blink. Why? What was your decision of going for Jeskai instead of Esper?
It looked fun. I had some cards I never played. I wanted to play a more controlling version at the beginning, and then my friend beat me a lot on my one night of testing, and so I changed and went for the more egoish version with the Ragavans and the Thalia in the main deck instead of in the sideboard, and it was quite nice.
In the end, it worked out pretty well for you. You won the Swiss Magic Master 140 people tournament, so congrats again on this. You, Eloi, what was your thoughts about bringing this deck to the tournament?
Also, that's the best deck I'm secure on, so I keep this, and I love a combo creature deck, and I think that's the better for me this time. So that's a fast combo deck, so I did this well. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. What are you gonna do this evening? Are you gonna chill, drink a beer? So what are your plans?
So if we have time, we're gonna go eat some rösti and then go to the thermal baths in Bern and come back home.
I will go home and sleep.
Really nice. So I think since you're the winner of this year's Modern event, you have the last words for the stream.
Well, have a great day.
Nice, really humble, nice win. Have a nice evening, y'all, and hopefully see you soon.
30 seconds. What? No.
Yeah, that's more than enough time.
30 seconds before we need to wait like and after. What? Yeah.
You can all scoot a bit together, love each other.
We love each other very much. Yep.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, smile. I know it's a long day, but come on, smile a bit.
I'm trying.
Not you! Perfect.
Thank you so much. We're back to judging. Yes.
Back to judging.
The long hair is over there.
Okay, yes.
So this.
We need the
This one is the big.
Maybe I took it home because it was my cable. Is it gone?
Test. Do you see? Ah, yeah, you're right.
Stop, look, like this. Too much? Okay, leave it like so. The camera, a little bit like this, only the camera itself. Like this. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Little bit like so, the camera. Like this. Now, like so.
Look, 6 so zum Bild. 1 ist oben, 3 ist vorne. Dann kannst du sagen 3 zu 4. Oder 5 zu 3. Oder 5 zu 2. Nein, so. Ja.
Oh no, sorry, then it's just 5. Then it's, what number is towards the okay, so 3 up.
So it's now okay.
können einfach raus. Alles hinten so unter der Nein, das war nicht
Ja, ich mache oder echt etwas anderes dunkel. Oder ja, Purple würde ich.
Yeah, this one you need to remember not to step on the small camera.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hi everyone.
This is Benny. Now he exchanged Miko. He's also part of the Irregulars organizer team. As you can see up here, now there's a new logo, Swiss Irregulars cEDH. We're doing monthly cEDH tournaments. Now we have a break after the SMM to go to Munich this November. Maybe you can tell us something about the invitations quickly.
Yeah. It's a big event. It's like I think over 300 players. You can only attend if you won a prior tournament where you got an invitational ticket. Maybe I can show you the ticket how it looks like. Do I just find it?
It's in here. I gotcha.
Yes, it looks like this. It's really fancy. It's made by Boomer tokens. Yeah, you can attend there. There is a really great prize pool. It's in Munich, how you said. Did I forget something?
I think that's everything. So we're going into the next round. We're going to go on a short break so that we can set up everything for you and hopefully see you shortly.
Kannst du jetzt noch kurz die Wäsche? Ah, das ist ein Ball, ja, noch nicht gesehen.
Free time against Leeds.
Yes, players are coming inside and then
Whenever I'm not two dice,
Welcome back. Now we have the pairing for the last Swiss round. We have 4 players gathering themselves at the feature table. Just quickly before we start, I want to thank again all our sponsors to make this event possible, and also the stream. For the stream, Rioland and Two Moons really helped us to set up the entire streaming setup. Also, the Swiss Unity League providing us with professional knowledge in terms of Miko to make the modern event happen. Also further, we have again the Red Bull sponsoring the Swiss Magic Masters, also card market. So if you have something to refresh, take here. Benny wants to tell you something. I need to update the table so we can start then with the cEDH tournament.
Yes, exactly. While the players are still preparing for the next round, I want to talk to you about some of the previous Swiss rounds, some interesting facts. You will see that at the feature table there is a Kozilek present, and this Kozilek has actually won 2 rounds already, so it's kind of amazing, I think, with a colorless deck winning 2 of 3 Swiss rounds. Also, I think today we only have 2 blue farm decks and many decks that you wouldn't really, I think, expect. We have 2 Corvolds, we have 2 Atalist, what's to be expected, but we also have a Narset infinite turns, Arcum. So today we have really spicy decks around, and I think the games will be very interesting.
Yeah, thank you very much. We're gonna go shortly in the intro, and then we start the next cEDH round.
Let's do German.
Okay. So,
Let's do Russian.
Welcome to the cEDH tournament. We're having here Antonio going first on Tayam, second going Giovanni on Blue Farm, going third is Kevin. You already announced this. He's playing what again?
Kozilek, the Great Distortion.
What does it do?
It's a 10 mana colorless guy that has to have 2 colorless pips to be paid to be cast, and when you cast him, if you have less than 7 cards in your hand, you draw up to 7 cards, and then he can discard a spell with mana value X to counter another spell with that same mana value. So it's very interesting. I think I've seen more the Annihilator Kozilek being played as a commander and not this one, but it seems to be working, so yeah.
Do you know how this deck wins in the end?
To be fair, I don't really. I have never played it myself, but I think it's a mixture between Beater and Infinite Mana and maybe Walking Ballista or something. I could imagine that. I'm searching for a list online right now. Maybe I will find some spicy tech.
Okay.
Maybe something that is always great with that deck is how it's called again, the robot that you can reveal artifact cards from your hand to make 2 mana for each artifact. Yes, Metalworker, thank you. Maybe they should look out for this to counter it or remove it. And yeah, I think if you can handle Kozilek early game, then you should be in the good.
Okay, and then going forth is another blue farm list. Blue farm being predominant in the current meta. It really has a lot of win cons, naming, intuition naming, gifts ungiven. So it's really a good deck. You have a backup land, one of the strongest commander pairs. You have the strongest colors. You have protection in white. You have black tutors. You have blue interaction. You have white protection, as I said, and red breach. So due to the bannings, breach is also really nice in this setup to get some value or the win con off of intuition or gifts and given. So this round is somehow interesting to see, because first off is going stacks, then we have a mid-range deck, and I really don't know what kind of type Kozilek is. Is it a stacks? Is it like value pile, or do you see any stacks
I think
pieces?
it's yes, there are some stacks pieces. For example, Torpor Orb is played there, Trinsphere. I think just like those kind of stacks. Tangle Wire is also in there, and I've also seen that it might play around Staff of Completion and Staff of Domination, if you know those cards. To summarize them, Staff of Domination, very much seen in Casual Commander. It has 5 abilities, each one costs 1 more to activate. The first one is for 1 mana, untap Staff of Domination. Then for 2, tap it, you gain 1 life. For 3, tap it, untap target creature. For 4, tap it, tap target creature. And for 5, tap it, draw a card. So if you have infinite mana, you will just draw your deck with that.
Okay.
It's very not efficient, but I mean in colorless you have to take what you can take. Staff of Completion is newer. It's from Phyrexia All Will Be One. It's like an homage to Staff of Domination, but it doesn't use mana, or only the untap ability uses mana. That costs 5 mana to untap Staff of Completion. The others are tap, pay 1 life, destroy target permanent you own. Tap, pay 2 life, add 1 mana of any color. Tap, pay 3 life, proliferate, and tap, pay 4 life, draw a card. So I think it's just gonna be used as like card advantage maybe, or not even sure if he's playing it, because it's not actually his list I found, but it could be. There's also Weathered Runestone in there. I think that's a really good card in the meta right now, especially against Tayam, that really wants to have creatures and permanents enter from the graveyard or also from the library. It's playing the keys, so much mana, and I think just very good at generating mana also with the land base, with Tron lands, and every land that taps for more than only 1 colorless mana. And I'm really stoked about that deck, to be fair.
It's something you don't see that often, right? So you also, maybe it's like, it could be this underdog effect of, they don't know when to interact, especially. So maybe just a quick question. You were following a little bit the cEDH tournament, the first 3 rounds, right? Do we have any semi-blue decks?
I don't think so. I've spoken with the player who plays Narset at this tournament. His second choice would have been a semi-blue deck, a Timur variant of it, so with Thrasios and Rograk. But I don't think that anyone is playing that, no, sadly.
I see. Okay, so I think there was a lot, some mulligan going on of Philipp, ready to go on. Okay, there's a
Ancient
Tomb into a Agatha Soul Cauldron. Very nice start here. Already Gravehate out. So for the modern player, Agatha Soul Cauldron, from putting a +1/+1 counter on the creature, and then you basically get the activated ability of the creature if it's on a creature. But also really notable about this card is you can activate ability as though you use color of any one mana. So for Sissa it's really good.
To be fair, I don't know if it's too great right now here, because I only see it as a combo piece, maybe for himself to generate infinite mana, but nothing more. Or not even infinite mana, but with Devoted Druid it could be nice. But otherwise, I don't think that Blue Farm is really playing that much around the graveyard.
I see. We can do quickly some audio test if we can hear. Maybe we can go quickly to the stream and then we can do audio testing. We go quickly on silence mode and we'll come back to you shortly.
Also, stimmt. Was willst du mitmachen?
Necro.
Willst du das Necro spielen?
Ich kann verschiedene Sachen machen. Ich kann vielleicht Tymna reingehen. Ich kann schon etwas. Okay.
Darfst du schauen?
How can you play Tymna with this?
Kraum.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
another mana source. Okay.
Mox wäre ein bisschen schwierig zu
Das
machen.
sagen Frage.
Ja.
Und wenn weiter Informationen
Aha,
ist, bin ich fast ein bisschen verpflichtet zu casten.
Can you negotiate in English? I understand half of the words you're saying.
I'm
but
sorry.
You're speaking too slow, too fast in German.
Like,
for
it's
me.
really hard for me if you don't give me the information to just not cast it. Because I'm not willing to just.
So tell me, are you playing Necro?
Are you playing the Necro or not?
I can't tell you that.
Then that means you are playing the Necro.
That means he's playing the Necro. I'm gonna play an Arcum next turn.
Sorry?
Are you gonna play Tayam?
If you stop it, no,
And if I don't stop it?
probably.
Because I have a silence.
If you play the silence, I would play the Arcum next turn if I had it.
I mean, for me, it's an okay trade to get your silence with a dark ritual.
Okay,
So I'm okay to not give any information.
This is
I don't know if any of you got this backpack.
Du got static.
Yeah. We do have audio on the table. We're just testing also if you can hear the table. Thumbs up, thumbs down, static.
Now it's good again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we also hear table talks.
And go to the end step to get 10 cards.
Don't do it like. Don't do it like that. You cannot take a big chunk of your deck and start counting from there. That's not allowed.
Why not?
Because there's a chance that you are shuffling from the bottom.
Ah, okay. So how should we do it?
One at a time.
Oh, okay.
Is
But
it
that's
okay
fine.
for
I
the first time?
I don't care.
Okay. Okay.
I was watching
I'm
you
sorry.
hand anyway. I'm
Yep.
sure you're not
Yep.
doing it.
So quickly to summarize what's happened so far, and also the audio is good now. There was a necropotence coming out of Philipp, basically fetching, losing one life into Dark Ridge, into necropotence, and then pumping 10 life into the necropotence to get some huge value up here. Since he doesn't have any creatures out, I think he doesn't want to really. Okay, so there's Bloodstand discarded, Ancient Tomb discarded, exiled, Grand Abolisher.
Exactly. High Fitrix Fairy Mastermind.
Yeah.
And I think also on the Dark Ritual there was a conversation if they want to silence.
Whirling Catacomb fetch.
But they decided not to.
Okay. So would you just ask Philipp if he can get his exile to see what's exiled?
Yeah, I think to be fair, in Gio's position, I wouldn't make anything out of those exiled cards, because I guess Grand Abolisher would be nice, but I don't think that it's something very threatening or whatever seen.
True that. I mean, now it really depends what kind of piece. They were also talking about if Antonio. So deals were made that there's no silence. If someone wants to go off to keep interaction up, in that case, I don't know. Mid-range players always need to, make some deals somehow. In that regard, I switched from rather reactive to proactive decks. So you need to get stopped. This is also like this new. There's a Birds of Paradise coming down from Antonio, and then it's always about, spending resources. Since we're in a multiplayer format, right? Counters is someone loses, someone like one player loses resources or two players lose resources, whereas the two others do not need to spend resources.
Exactly.
So basically, since Italy is like predominant in the current meta. There's
Arcum of
Emeria.
Yes, of Emeria.
So it's not it. Then it's not a Birds of Paradise. Then it's a Carpet of Flowers.
Yeah.
Because there's So it's Carpet of Flowers into Arcum of Emeria. Every non-basic land comes in tapped right now, which is really, really bad.
But I think especially the rule of law effect on it. So I think I think all three players are really hurt by that.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe the Blue Farm players not so much as the Kozilek.
Yeah.
But I think they really want to get this off the battlefield as fast as possible.
But also Kozilek doesn't run that many basic lands necessarily. It just wastes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh yes, especially.
That's it. So everyone, I think that's a really good stacks pieces to go on to follow the lead here in the second turn of the last Swiss rounds of the CEDH tournament. Basically, now going first as a stacks player is always where you want to be, right? You don't want to be back in the day.
But I think especially in this position with those opponents, I think it's easier to play this than with other opponents, just because sometimes as a stacks player you really have to think about which stacks pieces you want to put out.
Mm-hmm.
If you're hindering only two players and the third player can just go off and win by its own, because as a stacks player you can't really stop him once he started, you can just delay his start. So I think against two Blue Farm players and colorless ramp big beater, big beater player, you are really good with a with a rule of law effect on a stick here.
Yeah, that's really good. Also, what I wanted to say before, like this drawbacks of playing a lot of interactions. So since Italy is predominant in the current meta, there's like this mentality shift in a lot of CEDH decks because Italy is preying on turn 2 of mid-range decks, because on turn 2, like on Antonio's side, he tapped out. So even though if he would tap out for a heuristic study, he has no mana to interact with other people. So if you play blue in interactive, you need to have like free interaction spell like misdirection or commandeer, which is played more often right now. But you also reduce the kind of interaction you have, because you don't want to spend resources, but rather think, okay, you guys need to spend your resources, not me. If you don't have it, I'm just gonna go for the win.
Yeah, exactly. I've also actually seen some players, not many, but some are trying Arcane Denial as a counter spell. So if someone doesn't know what it does, it's a counter spell for one generic and a blue that counters a spell, and at the beginning of the next upkeep, you, the player who counters a spell, draws a card, and the player who got the spell countered draws 2. So it's from a top view position viewed, it's you don't go negative in cards, your opponent goes positive, but only one opponent, and it's not 2 opponents that don't lose any momentum or whatever. So maybe that could be played. It's still debated because it costs 2 mana and it's not as good as the other 2 mana counter spells you play right now. So, for example, Mana Drain is still way better, I think. But maybe we will see that. Or like we see with semi-blue, that players don't even play any interaction and just go for the win.
Maybe you can quickly elaborate, since you're also playing semi-blue. What is this new archetype originated from Japan?
I mean, I've got a deck, but I don't think it's it's the right list. But semi-blue is an archetype that plays like it plays always green and blue, and some other colors. Sometimes it's just Simic, and it really goes into the green and not the blue. That's why it's called semi-blue. So you really try to ramp with Cradle, with Mana Dorks, and then with free spells or uncounterable spells you try to cheat mana. So for example, you play all the land untappers. So for example, Cloud of Fairy, Peregrine Drake, Great Whale, and what's the Palenkron.
Yep.
And then you also play spells that have either Cascade, like Apex Devastator, Maelstrom Wanderer, or you play uncounterable spells like Last March of the Ents, for example. Then there are also some lists. When you're in red, you could play either Sneak Attack and go off with that, or you could be in black, and I'm not sure again how the spell is called, but it's a 5 mana sorcery spell that has Demonstrate. So Demonstrate is you may copy the spell. If you do, target opponent also copies the spell, and the spell just does mill 5 cards and then reanimate the creature, basically. So for 5 mana you get to do that twice. Even if an opponent counters the spell, you can just do it once at least. It's called Incarnarium Technique. It's just like those spells. You also try to cheat mana with Eldritch Evolution effects, with Eureka. Eureka is a very great spell in this deck, because when it resolves, starting with you, each player may put a permanent from their hand onto the battlefield until nobody does it. So even if your opponents only have instant sorceries and don't put anything down, you can put your whole hand most of the time down. Also, something I forgot, it's really common in those lists that they play very high amount of creatures.
So there comes the Tayam.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I think Tayam in this position is really good.
Yeah. So there we have a glare card.
It's a Kraum Ox, yes.
Yeah.
I think Tayam in this position is really good because he doesn't care about the Rule of Law effect, obviously, and I think the other players are really held back.
There's only a fetch land in the graveyard of Antonia, so basically you cannot take anything from the opponent's graveyard to get value off of his Soul Cauldron. So they're pondering right now. So there's also some table talk going on. Maybe go quickly back to the to the table to listen what is going on. So we need to quickly
translate.
Say that they need to speak in English since we have audio. I will go do a field trip again, sending off the field team, and Benny will cover.
Yes, I will. I guess either translate in the meantime or just talk about semi-blue a bit more. But I think right now they're just politicking, so I will resume the semi-blue explanation. It plays a large amount of creatures, so for example I run a list with I think over 40. Let me check real quick. Yeah, I play 42 creatures, and yeah, there's just ways to cheat mana and get them onto the battlefield. Also show and tell, for example. You also play blink effects, you play Etali, sometimes you play Hoarding Broodlord, so it's really fun, but it breaks a lot because you need specific hands to be good. Have they already decided what they want to do here in this precarious situation? Because
let's go quickly back to Timmins, find out.
For the audience, some explanation. This one is called Soulless Jailer. It's a 2-mana guy that prevents creatures, or I'm not sure if it's permanents or only creatures, but creatures from entering from the graveyard. So, yeah. So
what is the card called?
Soulless Jailer.
Soulless Jailer.
Yes.
I should know this card actually. It's a permanent cards in graveyard can enter the battlefield. Players can cast non-creature spells from graveyard to exile. Basically shutting off
Antonio's deck.
Antonio's deck, and also
yeah, breach lines.
Breach lines.
So both other players are also stacked. Yeah, I think this game will take a while to finish.
Here we still have 75 minutes per round per game. Unless they want to have a draw, they need to hurry up. I think now the turn one Philipp with turn one Necropotence is in really sweet spot, so he can adjust his tactics now to the current state of the board. So he could actually go late end step Demonic Consultation into main phase Tassa maybe. What?
To be fair, I'm not sure.
Mayhem Devil. Okay, there's a Mayhem Devil.
To be fair, I'm not sure if that's really the play here, but I think Mayhem Devil is a great card.
Just in general, I love this card.
Yeah, maybe not in this position because fetch lands are entering tapped, and I don't see any deck generating that many treasures. Especially the blue farm could do that with Lotho, but no player can play more than one spell each turn. Kozilek doesn't really generate any treasures, and Tayam maybe, but I'm not sure. I think the best play would be just go for Kraum and then the Kraum bet.
Dark Ritual was exiled by Agatha Soul Cauldron.
Yeah, I think it's great to remove graveyard stuff from the breach decks, so yeah.
Strangleroot guy is coming down. It's basically one of the combo pieces. Haste, Undying. You can get all the, how you say it, like something allowing your creatures to generate mana, and a sack outlet is infinite with Strangleroot guys because you can comes in. You can remove the vigilance counter and the -1/-1 counter with Tayam, tap it, and then you can generate 3 mana by tapping it, generate 1 mana, sack it, comes back, 2 counters on it, tap it. So 2 manas are generated, 3 manas generated, sack it again.
But I think I have to stop you there because you forget about the Soulless Jailer again. Because Undying doesn't work with Soulless Jailer.
I
So
forgot about the Soulless
right
Jailer.
now it does nothing or close to
True.
nothing. Gio just played Tymna. I guess that's also a way to advance your position. Maybe he will find something, but I really don't see both blue farm players getting through both stacks pieces, and I think Tayam may.
Oh, there's a weathered runestone coming out.
Okay. That's
so no cards from the library, no cards from the graveyard.
So
This is not fun.
So I think now really the player with the biggest beaters will win the game right now, just because to go through 3 stacks pieces is so hard, and I think Kozilek will have even more stacks soon.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only thing that really keeps him behind is his non-basic lands entering tapped.
Mm-hmm.
But I think even that, he might overcome soon.
True that.
Because I think 1 metal worker and then he just can cast his Kozilek, and with a 12-12 on the battlefield with menace, the game is almost over then.
How big is the body of the Kozilek?
I think it's 12-12.
12-12?
With menace.
Holy moly.
So you only need to hit someone twice to kill them with commander damage.
What is it named again?
Kozilek, the Great Distortion, I think.
Let's quickly see.
Yes.
So we have a little bit of statics here. 8 at 12-12,
So maybe the Necropotence right now is not the best thing for him right now, because he doesn't draw any cards and he will just lose life, and I think that bleed could cost him the game.
Yeah, now he's down to 18 already.
Yeah, and I think Gio is not intensifies to kill Kozilek right now, because Kozilek is the only thing keeping Tayam from winning. So the only other viable target to hit is the other blue farm player. But maybe not. We will see. So it seems that we have still some static sound.
We'll have a look afterwards if you can connect somehow a table microphone so we have a clear audio. We're going to do this in the between rounds. So now you need to hear our voices for the rest of the game.
Yeah, but I think with only the visual you are very good in the picture what happened.
It's like frustration, like what the fuck is this? I'm the stacks player, you don't do my job.
Yeah, and I think the only way right now Tayam can get out of this position is when he can exile something great with his Agatha Soul Cauldron, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And then go off from there, but I'm really not sure if he can do that.
True that. Maybe I go have a quick look in the front. So maybe we can put in the thing already.
Mm-hmm.
You can cover if you want.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think I'm not sure what they're discussing about. Oh, there's a bowmaster. Okay, that's. Yeah, I think that's good, but I don't see how this will really improve his position right now, because I don't think the Tymna players will draw with the Tymnas. Otherwise, the Soulless Jailer will bite the dust, I think. Let me see again. The Soulless Jailer, maybe he will survive that. I'm not sure about the stat line again. Soulless Jailer is... Oh no, it's a 0-4. No chance that this one will be removed. So I think the Orcish Bowmaster is just value right now to get a big beater with the Orc Army token. And yeah, maybe this will win him the game. We will see. So Philipp is already down to 15 life. The Orc army looks to be 2-2. And yeah, I'm not sure, maybe this will win him the game. With an Orc army that just grows and grows and grows, and also the Archon of Emeria that's flying, maybe he will be able to put down someone of his misery. And from there he might win. Okay, but I forgot about the Mayhem Devil, so I don't think that the Orcish Bowmaster will live long enough. Probably. But yeah. I think something that might work. Oh, but no. Ah, yes, for... Yeah, I think he might... If he draws a Culling Ritual, he might be in the good. But otherwise I don't see any outs.
So we have set up some audio on the table. Maybe we can quickly do a test, see if we hear it.
Yeah, I think Gio makes a good point here, even though Antonio's trying to, say that he's not really the threat. But I think right now, with the Archon, with the Tayam out, with a high density of creatures in his deck, I think that he might be the target and the problem.
So we just had a peek into Philipp's hand, and he has a Tainted Pact, Demonic Consultation, and the Thoracle in hand. So basically what he could do is get down some protections now in form of Voice of Victory, and then basically end step of Kevin's turn he could go down to 2 cards. I would 3 cards, 4 cards.
I would go. I guess I would go 4 cards. Then
Mockingbird.
Okay. Yeah, I would go 4 cards. Then you could hit with Kraum, draw with Tymna, and then play your Thoracle.
Yeah, so he has the winning hand here. Maybe he will execute it. Maybe he's not executing it.
Yeah, but I really don't know why he's not playing the Voice of Victory. Because
I think he should have gone for the Voice of Victory.
Yeah.
Then in one turn of the others, where everyone has played, or at least Gio had played a spell, he should fire off Tainted Pact, go down to 4, and then in his turn he just wins.
Yeah, or I mean, not even. You could just go in Gio's end step for the Tainted Pact. If
Did he
this
copy
one
it?
gets.
Did he,
Oh, I'm not sure.
I will quickly prepare some notes for the table so they can do copies on it. Okay.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, it seems they're still thinking about. So what I wanted to say is, I myself would go for a Tainted Pact and choose end step. If that gets countered, I would go for a Demonic Consultation in the next end step, and then hopefully that resolves to just play the Thought Circle. Something I have also thought about if he has Tainted Pact, then he still has his Necropotence out. So he could tell them that he's looking for, I don't know, value piece or whatever, and then just exile really low, but not too low, so like 10 cards still in his library or whatever. So they believe him that he's going for a value piece, then just play Thoracle, and in response to the ETB he can use his Necropotence to exile some more cards from top of his libraries to make it small enough.
Time. I will quickly check the time. You can elaborate.
Yeah, and I think he really should have went there for the Voice of Victory. And now we see the Metalworker. So if they don't win in this turn rotation, then Kozilek might have it. I think it's time, or soon it's time. So from now there is 15 minutes, or it will be 15 minutes. And if those 15 minutes have passed, then the round is over, the game is over, even though if a Thoracle would be on a stack, if the time is over, the round is over and it's a tie.
So there's 20 minutes on the clock still.
Okay. So they don't have to hurry up. Right now the Metalworker came down, so if they don't win in their turns, I think Kozilek might make it.
How?
So
he
will be able to cast Kozilek in his turn. He will definitely be able. In response to the cast trigger, he might crack the LED to draw 7 new cards if he needs them, and maybe with that he will be able to just beat them down. Yeah, but he might just beat them down with a 12/12 menace.
Oh, now he's targeting the. Why is he doing that? I think that's not good.
What was targeted?
He kills the bird. That's not good. That's not
no.
good. Actually, this one is protecting him.
Yeah. I think he wants to go for the win right now, but he could have done it without killing his protection, because now Gio has such a big hand that he might have enough counterspells to just counter everything that he wants to do.
True.
I guess we can interview them after this game and maybe talk about those plays, if they thought about them, if they didn't, why they didn't, if they did. So
I think the interview wouldn't be much time. We can just ask them and then we can update the players, because already there's only one more table playing right now, and so we can speed things up.
Ah, fair point, yeah.
So maybe I could quickly check. Okay.
So now maybe Philipp is trying to play voice into Thoracle into consultation. That could be a plan. He has the mana. Lotus Petal, okay. I'm not sure why he's feeding the fish more.
He would still have the Misrise out, so he could do uncounterable into uncounterable.
Ah, I see. That's true.
Yeah, but he should have gone uncountable into uncountable.
Yeah. Why wouldn't he make that now uncountable?
Why does it? Okay, he needs to do this one uncountable.
Yeah, absolutely.
He doesn't have the mana, actually.
He does. No?
Silence. Ooh. There's a silence. See, there's a silence.
I guess it's not too bad. Oh, okay, a mental misstep. Yeah.
Maybe he should have just go
Yeah.
first with the Voice of Victory.
Yeah, or just let the silence
Kraum
resolve.
Kraum trigger.
Yeah, but maybe he just should have let.
There's a Kraum trigger.
Ah, true.
So there's a miss trigger. Unless, yeah, so he should have. He should have gone Voice of Victory in his turn. Oh no.
I mean,
so there's a miss trigger.
Yeah, I don't think that matters much, but I think it just with the silence on the stack, he just should have passed because voice seems to resolve. So even though he can't win in this turn, maybe he can in the next because he has the opponents can't cast spells. He can still attack with flying Mayhem Devil, with a Kraum, and with a Tymna. So draw 3, lose 1 to go to 8. Maybe it's too dangerous for him to swing with everything, but I mean he's and worst he still can crack his Lotus Battle to deal 2 damage to anything with the 2 Mayhem Devils that you really need to think about as well. Yeah, I think the only thing that might save them is if Kevin plays his Kozilek, his commander, then he would have a 2 mana or a 1 mana costed card in his hand to discard to Kozilek's ability, but with Mistwest Village he could make them uncountable. I'm not sure. It looks like he just attacked 2 opponents and drew 2 cards. Yeah, he will draw 2. So let's see how it will work out. I think something that Philipp could do to still win the game is in Gio's end step activate his land to make the Tainted Pact uncounterable. So
Why
he
not
has
in Kevin's end step?
because Kevin could cast his commander and then he could have a 2 mana cost spell in his hand and activate the ability from the commander.
I see.
Or I guess he can still do it in Kevin's end step, but then why would you? Yeah.
I see. But I think now it's too late. He should have gone.
No, I think he can still do it because he can in his turn he can still make it uncounterable, a spell uncounterable and another spell because he still has the land untapped. So I think it still should be fine because also Gio does not have a silence anymore. I don't think that Antonio's running one, or at least not in his hand. Yeah, but we will see. As long as Voice of Victory stays on the battlefield, I think he should be able to win.
I see. So maybe let's go back to the table. Currently in mana pool of Kevin, there are 12 mana, colorless mana, so he ponders what he should go for the follow-up. I think in Philipp's position, he should have killed the Metal Worker, killed the Tymna, go for an uncountable Tainted Pact end step, and then go for the Dazzle's Oracle, also uncountable with the Mistrise Village in his upgrade. That would be GG already here. Killing the Orcan of the Mirror was quite bad in my opinion, because it stopped the others of interacting or just starting off here, because you never should remove a stacks PC if you cannot win afterwards. And clearly, I mean, he tried to go for the win here, but yeah, also sequencing matters. There's the Tesseract, the Cruel Captain coming down from the new set, Edge of Eternities. Let's see how he will go through this turn. So 3 mana down.
Now there's a Kozilek on the stack. Something that Philipp really has to mind is that Kozilek's ability is an ability and not a spell. So it can be activated during Philipp's turn. So if he really wants to go safe, he should activate his Mistrais Village in the, I guess, end step of Kevin's turn.
This he cannot do anymore because there was a ranger crapper.
Ah, true. Oh, okay, yeah, now it's really bad for him because he should have Tainted Pacted in response to the opposition, or the ranger captain, I mean. So he can make both his spells uncounterable because Kevin might be able to.
But he's still the voice of victory out, so they cannot.
Yeah, but Kozilek's ability is an activated ability. He can still do that, so he can discard a card with mana value 2 to counter either Thassa's Oracle or Tainted Pact.
Now he may have given away his win here.
Yep.
So let's see if he can get out of this misery. Can you activate Kozilek still?
Yes, he can.
How much is the activation of Kozilek?
It doesn't cost anything.
Just discard.
Yes, just discard a card with mana value X to counter a spell with mana value X.
I see. Oh, discard. Oh no!
So that's why he really should have Tainted Pacted in the end step of Geo or in response to the crack of the Ranger Captain.
I see. Yeah. Oh god. Maybe I can sacrifice so many things to kill the Kozilek.
I don't think so.
6.
Yeah, you have to sacrifice 6 permanents. I don't see.
So maybe let's
do that.
True. Let's see. Go back to the table quickly.
So we just noticed that there is an Into the Flatmo in Philipp's hand. So what he could do is cast the Into the Flatmo onto Kozilek. Then when Antonio cracks the Orc army for the Range Captain effect, Philipp can in response cast an uncounterable Demonic Consultation, but it seems like
he does the uncounterable Into the Flatmo whatsoever.
That makes no sense at all.
I mean, now Kozilek is gone. It makes sense.
I guess.
Then
but,
no
but
one else can interact.
The thing is, if Antonio is paying attention, he will just crack the Ranger Captain and.
There is a crack on the stack.
Oh, there is already one. Okay, yeah, I guess.
But on top of it, he needs to crack another one, so he cannot taint the pact.
Yeah.
So he's forcing him to taint the pact.
Yeah.
And then maybe if they know they have something to, I think Gio has the clue. So game is over now. 15 minutes after the 75 minutes was played. Now this round is closed. We're gonna go into a short break and then we're having the top cuts, right?
Yes, I think so. And in this break we also will speak to the participants to ask them what they thought about those plays, I think. Because in my opinion Philipp should have won this game 2 rounds ago, and even with protection and whatever, so yeah.
Yeah, this should have been closed out pretty much earlier, just by doing the sequencing of a reverse oracle, both uncountable, yeah. And then
and also killing the metal worker instead of the Tymna, and yeah, it could have been prevented.
So we go into a 10-minute break and
oh man.
I think so, yeah. Maybe even for the
Wer ist auf der Schulrechte? Aber ich denke, ich verlernen, wenn ihr so das wäre vernetzen, ja. Das ist so wichtig. Wer denkt, man gewonnen wie heute gegen Wasser?
Also ich habe halt zwei gewonnen. Ich habe halt geschrieben und dann so nicht leben, aber ich habe verziehen. Das ist recht einfach. Fabian, der ist noch was jetzt vergessen. Ja.
Ja, mit Toplatz ziehen.
Jetzt mal,
ja, jetzt nochmal hin.
Ja, bitte.
Genau. Dann tust du jetzt noch...
Congratulations, Gaëtan. This is your trophy.
Thank you.
No, no. This is the invite for the Fanfinity Championship. This is your consolation prize. Well, and you also have the invitation. It's just the winner gets an extra lanyard. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well played, and congratulations to you too.
So we also have a short interview afterwards, after this round of applause. Let them catch some breath over here. And for sure some pictures. We need to have some adjustments over here quickly to make the really nice pictures. Gaëtan, the winner of the this year's Swiss Magic Masters. So we have time to make a short interview. Maybe we turn around so we have also the venue in the background. You can also join. All right, congratulations also from our side, Gaëtan. It was really nice final. You have a lot to hold here. Eloi, also congrats to the finals today. So we had a lot of questions. There was an amazing final here. I think in the end, one open question remained, which is also really interesting for the audience in the stream. Could you have won if you cast the Bowmaster over there? Yeah. Would you have had the interaction to stop him? Because everything built up from the turn one Thoughtseize of yours, you're getting the information of his hand, so that he also only can do stuff on sorcery speed. That's, in our opinion, the way you build up. You lay back, you try to combo off in one turn, right? So maybe, can you comment on this last turn here from the last match?
Yeah, so I completely missed that I have the Bowmaster, and I see the glory, Arena of Glory. So I see the Flage and just, oh wait, I'm dead. So that's it. Yeah.
Also, Gaëtan, could you do something in his turn if he would have come off? We saw his hand with the Court of Calling. He had a sack outlet and he had Samwise ready.
So I had a surgical, but if I tried to stop the combo when he has 2 food, it doesn't work because he can start again. So one thing I could have done, which would have been, I could have done it, I'm not sure I would have, is surgical the fetch actually, because he needed the mana and he needed the land. Yep. So if I knew the rest of his hand, maybe I would have done that, but that I probably wouldn't have. But it was something I could do. And if he had the combo with only 1 food somehow, then I could stop it with surgical exiling the cat.
Okay, I see. So you had somehow a backup plan ready again,
but it probably wouldn't have worked.
Wouldn't have worked. Yeah. So that's what it is. Sometimes you guys played for a long time already. Yesterday, Magic. Sometimes the pressure is also here. Apart from that, I think we didn't see any major or minor mistakes done in this final. So maybe you guys have special decks, not something you see very often. Samwise combo deck and Jeskai Blink. Jeskai Blink, we know Esper Blink. Why? What was your decision of going for Jeskai instead of Esper?
It looked fun. I had some cards I never played. I wanted to play a more controlling version at the beginning, and then my friend beat me a lot on my one night of testing, and so I changed and went for the more egoish version with the Ragavans and the Thalia in the main deck instead of in the sideboard, and yeah, it was quite nice.
I mean, in the end, it worked out pretty well for you. You won the Swiss Magic Master 140 people tournament, so congrats again on this. You, Eloi, what was your thoughts about bringing this deck to the tournament?
So that's the best deck I'm sicker on, so I keep this, and I love a combo creature deck, and I think that's the better for me this time. So that's a fast combo deck, so I did this well. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. What are you gonna do this evening? Are you gonna chill, drink a beer? So what are your plans?
So if we have time, we're gonna go eat some rosti and then go to the thermal baths in Bern and come back home.
I will go home and sleep.
Really nice. So I think since you're the winner of this year's Modern event, you have the last words for the stream.
Well, have a great day.
Nice, really humble, nice win. Have a nice evening, y'all, and hopefully see you soon. Alrighty, let's go direct to the finals. Since we have a low amount of players today, we go direct to the finals. There's going to be no top cuts. We have spoken to Fabian, to Philipp. Meanwhile, he again is in the going first and being top of the standings. So he's he's doing pretty well. Let's put it that way. Maybe you can elaborate quickly what Philipp has said.
Yeah, we asked him if he was aware that he could have won way earlier, and also that he would have won through the Arcum of Emiria and didn't have to remove that. He wasn't aware of it. He said he didn't play for a long time, so yeah, hats off for that he's first in position right now. But yeah, I think after we spoke to him, he won't make those mistakes again. And yeah, I'm really stoked about the finals. Also, if you look at the table, what commanders we have right now, we do have TNK in first position. That's kind of the meta deck. But then second going Kozilek again with Kevin. Third is Johannes with Arcum Dexon. You might have seen him already in some finals. I think he played definitely Ral, where he won. And did he also play another deck in the finals?
Yeah. Sisei, 5C Sisei.
Ah, yeah, true. 5-color Sisei. And in fourth position, we have Fabian with Narset. So, yeah, really unusual top cuts, I guess. And it might be very interesting finals, especially because now Kozilek will be able to play more, I guess, because he's not stacked out. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
So before we go deeper into the different commanders, I want to share something with you, chat. If you're also interested in playing cEDH, you can join our group, Swiss Irregulars cEDH. We still do monthly tournaments beginning in the new year. So maybe you can join our community here in the post. So as you already said correctly, we have a mid-range deck going first, blue farm, then Kozilek. It's a stacks value pile. We saw what it can do, how neckbreaking it can be when it's out. Then we have Arcum Dexon, a tutor commander, where you can sacrifice an artifact creature to get into a artifact. Doesn't have any other restrictions.
Does it have to be an artifact creature?
Yes, that's the only
artifact, right?
No, it's the only restriction you have. You need to sacrifice an artifact creature to get a artifact. And going last is Narset, 7 mana Narset. Basically, Narset, you try to ramp into Narset, 7 mana in Jeskai colors. It's can be done pretty fast.
It's doable.
And then it has hexproof, so you cannot destroy it, you cannot take it over. When it attacks, you can exile the top 4 and you may cast a non-creature?
All non-creature spells.
All non-creature spells.
Without paying their mana cost.
So you have basically, via exile, basically you have huge spells like non-creature spells, extra turns. I think also he runs, what is the, this Mind's Desire? No, not Mind's Desire.
Yes, the Storm card. Yes, it's Mind's Desire.
It's Mind's Desire, but also the enchantment, the 9 mana enchantment, 7 generic.
You mean Omniscience?
Omniscience.
Yeah, and maybe also one with the multiverse.
Yeah.
That's almost the same as Omniscience, where you can look at the top card of your library, you may cast that spell, or you may play that card, and one time per turn you can cast a spell without paying the mana cost. Something that's also interesting, Narset has First Strike, so when you attack with her it's not that risky most of the time. And also something that came up in the qualifiers was that it says when she attacks, exile the top 4 cards of your library. Until end of turn you may cast non-creature spells without paying their mana cost, so you can only cast them for free. There was a situation where Vexing Bubble was out, so you can't use the spells you cast with Narset. That's something you have to think about. But yeah, I think you just play top deck manipulation to get extra turn spells, and then just have extra turn after extra turn after extra turn and win the game.
So what's going on right now? We have dex checks by our Judge Ball, and that's why there's no deck currently on the table. So Narset's same game plan as Etali, but Etali you have on the ETB directly 4 cards, also restricted by Vexing Bubble, for example. So now let's go quickly delve into Arcum Daxon. We quickly open a generic list of Arcum Daxon, so we can lead you through what this deck is doing. Basically, Arcum Daxon says tap, so for 3 generic mana, 1 blue, 2/2, tap it, target artifact, creature's controller, sacrifice it. So it's not only you, but you can just target artifact, creature's controller, sacrifice it. The player may search their library for a non-creature artifact card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle their library. So basically what they want to do is get creatures in which make haste, crashing drawbridge, for example, haste up your commander. Then you can sacrifice the wall, the artifact creature, and then you have several payoffs. One of the biggest one is this Kitana, encroaching Mycosynth, for example. Non-land permanents you control are artifacts in addition to their other types. So you can also take enchantments, enchantments as well.
But I have to correct you, it's not only the non-artifact permanents you control, but also the permanents in your library.
Yes, so that's an addition.
You can search something out.
But the really payoff is Kitanul Flute. So basically for X and tap it, search your library for a creature card with converted mana, cost X or less, reveal it and put it into your hand. So you can get this one out, for 3 more mana, you can get Filigree Sages out by sacrificing another artifact you control. Hold on. You get this one out, you can search for Filigree Sages with the flute. Into your hand, you can cast it, you can untap Daxon, and then you can do several shenanigans here.
Yes, there is also another line I've seen being played.
You've already seen it today. Yeah.
Scroll down. There is an enchantment. Oh, yes, that's easier. Ah yes, Mind Over Matter it's called. You can discard a card and then tap or untap target artifact, creature or land. So then you can just search. First you go for the Encroaching Mycosynth, then go for the Mind Over Matter, and with the Mind Over Matter, then if you still have an artifact creature, you can, for example, go for a One Ring, and then with the One Ring you tap the One Ring, draw a card, discard a card, untap the One Ring, then draw 2 cards, and so until you have your entire library in your hand. And from there, I think it's quite easy to win, especially in mono blue.
How can you win in the end? Go down. With the ballista. So
yes, you
one
play
out
Walking
is the
Ballista.
Walking Ballista. I think he might be on Akata's Soul Cauldron. Maybe he is. This list is not.
Yeah.
That would be an out.
I think probably he will be.
But let me quickly see. It's the. You can do the same by basically also with chromatic ordering. There's also something which you could train your opponents actually.
Yeah, there has to be. But yeah, I think there will just be either something that you tap to ping an opponent, or ETB pings or whatever. So.
Oh, I forgot. It's not filigree sages, but corridor monitor. You can get the flute out, pay 2, tap it, get corridor monitor, tap 2, play corridor monitor, untap your Arcum Daxon, and then you can chain. Yeah, there's also the other line. But in this list, I don't see the out right away, but.
Maybe just Godfarer's. No, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure in this list, but I think there's plenty of ways to win, at least in Johannes' deck. So yeah, I think you get the gist how it works. Maybe I'm not sure what this one does.
The K9 Mark 1 from the Doctor Who set.
On top. No.
It's really hard. I think it's a Walking Ballista or something.
Walking Ballista.
You go infinite mana into Walking Ballista.
I guess also Hangerback Walker is something you could do. That just you make it for a billion, and then sacrificing it with Arcum Daxon, make a billion flyers, and then just kill your opponents.
And then give them haste.
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
And with this,
it's just a 0 mana. A 0 mana.
Oh yes.
So Shield Sphere, just 0 mana artifact.
Maybe with Tezzeret. Yes, with Tezzeret it also could go, because you can make a bunch of artifacts and then make them 5/5s and win the game with that.
True. Yeah.
Is it running Thassa's Oracle actually?
No. This list not.
Because I think he's wizard cycling.
Yeah, for the filigree sages.
Okay.
To do the untapping. Hard to tell actually.
Yeah, but I think we will see how he will play it.
Maybe I need to quickly go there and close the blinders because it's quite bright for the cards to see. We go quickly into the intro of the Swiss Irregulars. So, what are your predictions for this final, Danny?
My prediction. I'm not sure. To be fair, seeing Tymna Kraum going first is always frightening because I think it's a really strong deck, especially if you are a good pilot. I would wish that Kozilek wins because I'd love to see a colorless commander win such a tournament. Maybe also, I guess the other two are also fine because you don't really see them as cEDH commanders anymore. And yeah, it would be really fun if they would win. But my hopes are on Kozilek.
But it's really cool to see like the 4 different type of decks. One like really meta deck, or let's say really dominant deck, and then again 3 decks you don't see often. You know, that's really cool about those pilots here. I hope they know what the other decks are capable of doing, so they know when to interact and how to interact, or what kind of stack speeds you can put down.
Yeah, something I'm also wondering about right now is how much interaction there is actually in those decks, because Arcum definitely is running a lot of interaction. Kozilek only with the commander, I guess, or maybe 1 or 2 removal spells, but not really a counter spell. Or just one, the Null Elemental Blast that counters a multicolored spell, so useless against Arcum. Narset, I'm not sure how control it is, and the blue farm list might be kind of interactive, but also not too much. So, yeah, let's see.
I mean, just what we saw in the last Swiss rounds, it seemed that blue farm is highly interactive, I'd say.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. So your prediction is blue farm?
I fear it's blue farm, but I wish it's Kozilek.
Okay, let's see. For me, it's like the other 2 decks.
Okay.
I think Johannes is a really strong pilot, and that's highly beneficial for him. We saw Philipp, even though he's winning right now, he hasn't played cEDH for a while. Maybe therefore is not as experienced right now as Johannes, and Johannes can do like something from get different angles to attack the entire table. What I also think is Narset is a really strong deck. There's like this player, Sam Nguyen. He's one of the, I mean, in my opinion, he always takes Narset to bigger tournaments in the US, and he's quite often in the top cuts with that deck. So it's really a deck you cannot get out of your side, because now you have again intuition lines, you have clean intuition lines, you have clean gift and given lines, also different angles of just slamming down bunch of huge spells as well, right?
Yeah, I think so. Something I also wanted to speak about before we start is just the overall commanders we saw today. I was quite surprised, I guess, by the, how do I want to say it, lack of Final Fantasy commanders. Because I think we have at least 2 very strong commanders with Terra and with Kefka, maybe also with Vivi. And yeah, I was quite surprised that we didn't see any of them today. What's your opinion about that?
I mean, Kefka is also played like very often in major tournaments. It's a high, it's highly popular, but the conversion rate is not that high at the moment. So that's maybe Vivi is like. I never played against Vivi, honestly. I just know Kefka because I'm running Kefka in Ilala, where you can basically reanimate it or hardcast it for 5 mana, then make a copy of it. You have 3 triggers because of the original ETB, copy ETB, and attack ETB, attack trigger. where you can, destroy your opponent's hand and accrue value with that creature. So this one is really good. Also in your as a commander, it's a strong breach commander.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I cannot tell much about VV. VV needs to be as a standalone. It's pretty good. It ramps you.
Yeah.
But you need to have to really accrue value. You need to have curiosity effect.
Yeah, I think so.
on VV.
And something that I also think that it's just way too vulnerable to removal, because once VV is removed, then the deck doesn't do anything. I
VV
think.
is a 3 mana commander, so it's not that big of a deal.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah.
I don't know how commander reliant the deck is itself. Yeah.
I think it's quite reliant because VV is almost all your win condition as well as the mana ramp you get.
I see.
But yeah.
So next up, Terra, you mentioned as well?
Yeah, I mentioned Terra.
Terra can be played as a food chain deck, which is like slower than the turbo deck,
I
right?
think you play food chain as well as you play the turbo variant and have food chain in it, because
play it, okay.
it's just a 3 mana 5 color commander you could use as a NOS deck, with the upside that when you cast her you mill 5 cards and you may return an enchantment from your graveyard to your hand, and that just feeds your Underworld Breach. So it's really easy to win with her with Breach, because you just have a full graveyard you can use as a Breach fodder.
Breach fodder.
Yes.
I hope we have no breach fodder here at the table. The decks were distributed right now. They successfully went through deck checking by Ball and head judge Lalau. And now we're gonna go see for the first mulligans. First up is Philipp, second Kevin, third Johannes, and then Fabian. There's already some pondering going on. This moment, since there's not much politicking going around, I just want to again highlight our sponsors. Without their sponsorship, we couldn't do the entire event, the SMM, and also the streaming. Sponsoring the streaming itself, Rioland, which is also on site doing having a stand at the Swiss Magic Masters in Interlaken, and Two Moons in Zurich, which could not, unfortunately, cannot join today due to personnel reason. we wish all the best to Zurich and the 2-month team, so they can get well soon enough, and also stay safe in the end. And then we have the Swiss Unity League as well, and the European Unity League. We already saw some interviews yesterday with Yari from the Swiss Unity League and the European Unity League. Go check them out online. You also can find the modern deck list there, and also upcoming tournaments in different formats all over Europe and Switzerland. Then Card Market, also sponsoring the event, and lastly Red Bull for providing refreshing beverages throughout the entire weekend. So players have decided not yet what to keep. Benny, what are your choices, or what for mulligans? Like what kind of hands would you keep as a Blue Farm player?
I guess it really depends on the position you're in. Right now he's in first, and he's not playing against turbo decks. So I would think of maybe some ramp, maybe some card advantage like a Ristic Study, Mystic Remora, Esper Sentinel, Lotho, just stuff like that. Maybe 1 or 2 interaction pieces, and yeah, just the ability to generate value either through the cards I mentioned, or Tymna or early Kraum.
Also, this sounds basically like every hand you could keep in this. That's why this deck is so strong, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a mid-range deck, so what do you expect?
That's true. How can I expect something differently? Right?
But to be fair, I'm not the best Blue Farm player. I tried the deck like 3 or 4 times, and I couldn't make it work for me. So maybe I'm not the best to ask what starting hand you would keep.
I see. Chat was asked if no legacy today, no legacy on the stream, but on site there's a legacy tournament going on. We cannot cover everything, but maybe we can forward this to the organization committee. If maybe next year legacy and modern will be covered, that would be nice. Send a email to info@arabogamagic.ch. So mulligans, we're done so far.
It looks like
Philipp mulligan 1, so he mulligan twice.
So he went down to 6 and the others to 7, right? Okay.
Lots of first hands. So he's starting, draws a card, common tower into pass. That's a quick turn 1. Keeping up interaction, maybe. I think there's a tutor in his hand, and 9 tutor.
What would you tutor for right now?
That really depends what's in my hand, right? Especially, me personally, I would go totally. If you have the potential to win, just go for the win.
Ooh, that's a great
Mana
play.
What's the land? That's the Mishra's Workshop.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that's also
3 mana.
only for artifacts. He's tapping his mana vault.
The
Tezzeret?
Captain, Tezzeret.
Okay.
Cool Captain, new from the Edge of It. Is it a Tron land or is it? I don't see.
No, it's not a Tron land. Or do you think so?
The light is super blurry, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Maybe I can do something over there. Give me a sec.
Yeah. Either way, with a land into Tezzeret, into Vault, into Tezzeret, it's a great start, especially because you can. He untaps the Vault. Yes, that's very nice. So you can ramp again. With an anvil that has the ability, when it enters the battlefield, exile a card from your hand, and cards that are the same type as the exiled cards cost 2 less to cast. So if he has an artifact creature in his hand, can make his stuff way cheaper. So let's see, maybe he will find something. What did he exile? I think he just exiled a normal artifact one. But yeah, we'll see. And that's a prophetic prism, I think it's called. It's just a 2-mana mana rock. Yeah, I think that's a very good start turn 1. He might be able to cast Kozilek turn 2, so very strong.
Let me see if I find something. Which is always super round right here. Which is So we faced some technical issues with our microphone here at the concert booth. I hope we can solve it and everything is back on track again.
Is it 12? Wait.
Cast, manifold key. Any responses?
I have
Is it okay for you?
For me it's fine, yeah, but
Can I read it?
Yeah.
in future maybe just one second.
Maybe topmost object was Esper Sentinel, then that could still be there.
Okay.
Depending on what happens, if you put something else on the stack, it's no longer there, it misses.
So one more.
Yep.
And there's could still be there.
It's actually a 14-14.
Yeah. Oh, well,
So two
yeah,
hits.
the monument.
2 hits and down. Double strike.
Yeah.
Yes. But I think he wants it dead actually, because then he can draw again.
He has an ability, you know.
The ability is very relevant, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I'm still very scared because Arcum is on board.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is on board.
Yeah.
Like,
I cast
it's
this
fine.
guy. Cast trigger.
What is this?
Okay.
2 mana. Cast it for
Yeah.
2 with
It's a
this
mana rock,
ability. So
actually.
3 mana, have 1 flooded.
It's like a soul man.
Yeah. Cast trigger, gain 2 life.
Yeah.
ETP trigger, counter on it.
Just to remind you, don't play all the
Yeah,
cards.
yeah.
Yep, that's good.
Yeah,
like
you need some.
maybe he just needs to counter something.
You passed, okay. Untap, upkeep, I will take damage during draw.
We do a quick test again if to see the microphone is working.
I wanted to do something instead. That's fine. This goes to 3. I will make a construct in response to the second trigger. Is good?
It's good with me, yes.
Search.
Yep.
Yep. This baby. Do you have anything mana right now? Yeah, you have this.
Still turn 2, right? Or turn 3 for you?
It's kind of crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna start playing soon.
One of those. You are tapped out.
Yes.
Are you trying to go for the win? The question.
He could, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, what did you find with?
One of the four.
Ah, yes.
I'm not
Okay.
sure.
Sorry. I was thinking that this is your hand, but all good.
I will get the Peter Parker's camera.
Okay. Oh, I have to read this one. Yeah.
And this with film counters.
Copy. Activated ability, I guess.
Zwei Daxen, also
activations, yeah.
Daxen activations.
That's really good, yeah.
Yeah, this is
This tilt is straight to battlefield, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
The land for turn. Seed of the Synoid. Then I float the blue. And I try to set this.
Good. Oh, good. Yeah, resolves.
It's not.
No?
No.
Ah, okay.
Now the
So wording.
it's like
Put
just
it into
tap.
play. Yeah. Not to sacrifice.
Apply my search his or library for non-free-charge for a card.
Actually, I still have priority. I think I might copy it already. Yeah, I make 3 colorless. Use 2 of it. And to copy it, and this is the second target.
Okay. Yeah.
So
resolves for me.
You don't have anything.
I don't have anything right now. I have nothing.
Okay, I have no
Cold,
idea about the deck, but
nothing.
This looks like a win to me
to
in some way.
It looks definitely
And,
like
ja, zu wenig für das Doppelt können zu verhindern.
No, well, let's,
Free play. Weil ich kann den wegsägen, weißt du?
Es geht nicht Cast.
Not needed right now.
Yeah, but you go for the win, right?
Probably.
Probably?
Yeah.
50-50.
That's like...
Yeah, it's like 50-50, like 90%, 50.
I'm not gonna tell you what I'm going to do.
Okay,
Maybe I
you
will.
don't have to, it's okay.
I can also get the portal to Phoenix.
Yeah, but you...
No reaction.
No reaction.
I would like to play something. Well, exile.
Zimbabwe.
Then it's like no mana. Yeah, can you remove it?
Then he is open, right? But maybe he need to search for an answer that he can't go out.
Do you guys know how he could win?
Yes, by untapping stuff, making mana, and then make
infinite mana and then like walking ballista. Or
yeah, untaps, copying. I don't know exactly how, but I'm pretty sure he finds a way. By he will grab the Vadalken Orrery. What is tapping for 5 orrery, tapping for 5 colorless, and then maybe he can grab the creature with the ability
I cannot grab
pay 3.
creatures. I cannot grab creatures with this.
What?
Only non-creatures.
Only non-creatures. Then he can grab the like 6 mana artifact who can make.
Ich finde es gut, dass ich den sage, weil dann zwingen wir ihn, wenn er nicht kauft, etwas zu suchen gegen ihn.
Ja, das ist wohl so.
Okay.
We'll draw a card. because of it.
So it's your first, right?
So you have
First.
two colors floating, or?
One colorless.
Taps for free, right?
Ah, yeah, for free, yeah.
And then I would still like to respond to, like, I would like to exile a mystical tutor and play a snapback, returning the construct to hand.
Okay. Returning the construct.
So it's just
Target,
one tutor, but yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah, it works.
Okay, okay.
I think I respond. I spend this. And I cast a dramatic reversal.
I have an Esper Sentinel trigger.
I will sack this and pay for it, have one color floating.
Okay, so you go definitely for the win.
Definitely, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
100%.
Responses?
Yeah, pass.
Pass.
Kozilek counter.
Ooh.
That's sweet.
Yep. Nice.
I mean, you still get one search.
Yeah.
Understandable, yeah.
And have everything.
But now you need to look that you don't die maybe against him.
Maybe you have a waxing bubble in your deck. Go and grab it. I'm gonna attack if I can.
Yeah, you will definitely
I
attack.
will definitely if I'm able to.
Right?
Yeah, I'm targeting the construct.
I make it blue. I cast the shore up. And
Okay.
I target. How many cards do you have now?
4.
You can just counter it.
Yeah, I pass on that.
Yeah, I need to target first.
Uh-huh.
I think I target
Hexproof.
the Arcum Dixon.
And untap it. Another activation then.
Pass on that.
Pass on that.
Yeah, then.
It gets hexproof and +1/+1. This is countered.
This is bounced.
This is still on the stack.
This is still on this. Push this on the stack. I will try to sack it again.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. No responses.
Okay. Then it dies.
Yep.
This one fizzles. Well, yeah.
You did a fight. So
I played something.
Yeah.
Ich glaube aber, er hat vielleicht auch recht viele Ressources jetzt gebraucht und
Yeah, this was. I planned to
yeah,
have this.
was to imprint by ETB. Yeah.
Encroaching microsynth.
everything is an artifact now.
Non-permanents you control are
You
artifacts
control,
in addition to their other types. The same is true for permanent
Can I
spells.
also search for this?
Yeah.
Yep.
I see where this is going.
You see?
Oh.
Meta. Shuffling a bit.
One card in hand.
Discard the Rings of Bright Heart, untap the Arcum.
Oh,
It's good.
It's only cost one card in hand.
Is it good?
Yeah, he has hexproof. Yeah.
Yeah.
everything's an artifact.
Sure.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Untap is good.
yeah.
And
For
then-
me, it's fine.
then
I
would
have
like
nothing.
to take him to himself because he's an artifact now too.
I'm still in turn 2, you know.
It's good.
Yeah.
Where do I put? I live in a grave.
I love the deck already.
Synergistic, so.
Yeah, and it's very unique. Like I've never seen these interactions in cards.
And I have it. By playing good
Yeah,
keeping in the hand.
yeah, that was.
I countered that protection spell, untap spell.
Yeah, you could have it. Yeah. Yeah, waxing bubble. It's the one and the only.
Ah, I see. You draw your deck, right?
Not everything, because at some point I cannot draw like 15 because maybe I have 12 in deck.
Yeah, you just. Guys, I think that's a win for Johannes.
If you don't have interactions, yeah, I tried my best. That's it, it's Eis, 2, 3.
Ja.
I would like to draw a card.
Ah, mit dem Endtappen. Ah, ja, klar.
Good.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
It's your second card, right?
Yeah.
It is my second card.
Actually,
Yeah.
Yep, I have that trigger. Good.
Let's play it out.
Yeah, okay, it's too late. I should establish the trigger on the stack.
Oh. Well. I already drew, but
Yeah, you
can still
I
do.
guess you
like,
say it's
else
okay,
it won't
draw.
change.
Discard Liberator to untap the one ring.
Yeah, sure. Draw.
Draw 2 cards.
Yes.
Okay, I try to fast.
Yeah, you can.
Discard this.
For me, you can make a shortcut. So
yes,
but I'd like to see it, so I want to know the win con.
Yes, me too.
But you can shortcut it, so we don't have any interaction.
Yes.
Yeah, I can make a big creature, then I sack it, and then I give. I want to see.
Yeah, I want to see.
Oh, you want,
yeah.
you want to see. Okay.
For the
I untap this. I
for
draw
the stream.
3
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Ja, Matchzug. Einfach zu wenig Mana gehabt zum Aufgeben. Nein,
ich bin immer noch Zug 2, Kevin.
Ich kann nicht zu wenig Mana. Ja, ich kann Win Con.
Discard a spell card.
English,
Untap.
please.
Draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I discard a land, untap, draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I discard another land, untap, draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I discard a land.
Okay, you don't need to untap, just go up and
Yeah. Repeat the loop.
But keep it up.
Okay, keep it up. Okay, draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's nice. Yeah, I'm curious how he wins.
Yeah.
Draw
Me
8.
too. So actually, I don't know exactly. I'd like to see. I'd like to see the win con.
I discard a land. We draw 9. 8, 9. I discard a land. Draw 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I discard a land. And I draw 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I discard a land. I draw 12. Then I probably don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Okay, and then I sort my hand. It takes like 2 minutes.
Yeah, take your time.
Take
Come
your
on.
time, yes.
After drawing like 90 cards.
Yes.
I need to mention.
Just enjoy.
Okay, maybe I do it reverse order. I need to figure out what is in the. This I need. This I don't. this one. This. 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 Oh, this is the shitty part. Okay, I think I have. So I will discard a land to untap the mana vault. Attack 3 and use the colorless.
Yep.
To phase out. So I put it in from hand in battlefield to phase out the Kozilek.
Yep, and now he's free to go.
I discard this, untap this. I make 6 in the pool in total, okay?
Get mine too.
Ja, wird noch
So the
Wing
first
sehr
one
gut ist.
was to untap 3, then untap, and make another 3. So I have 6, I don't know how best maybe I write it. I have this 6 colors. I mean, I can play it really safe.
Do it, you're in the final.
Just show the
Nah, I do it safe.
Do you have like
I do it safe.
some kind of Grand Abolisher too, and
That's a shitty Grand Abolisher.
yeah, the artifact one like
Yeah.
costs 3 more to cast.
Yeah, I spent 6 for that
Oh.
first stage.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Okay.
The granddad of all the abolishers.
Then I discard land to untap the green. Make the colorless.
Okay, make like a billion colorless. Now, what's the actual win count?
I should play Walking Ballista because it's a bit easier.
Yeah, Walking Ballista works.
Doesn't win against
Okay.
another ring.
Nope, that's true. Not
I spent
immediately.
for a metal worker. Then I discard silver mirror to untap. I make 3 colorless, use it immediately. Cast 1000 year elixir.
Okay.
So I can activate this now. I activate this and I reveal probably like 10.
You have like infinite mana, so I guess
It's not
we
infinite,
agree.
but-
Yeah, but it's a lot. And you
It
can
is
do this
infinite
again
because you
with
can untap.
with mind
It's
over
probably
matter.
amount of enough cars, you can untap it by discounting.
Yeah. You have a lot of mana. So actually, what's the win con?
It's over pretty soon here.
Oh yeah, okay, I make a bunch of mana. Okay. And then I make actually infinite mana by casting Staff of Domination.
Okay, that's the way on. That actually works.
Because I can untap.
Yeah.
Okay, I have infinite mana.
Yeah.
Did you review any cards? Did you review any colorless cards?
We agree you have.
Okay. I have a bunch.
You have to see.
I have to see.
Okay.
You cannot just say I have a bunch of colorless cards in hand and not use it. Believe me. Yeah, sure.
1,
yeah, that's nice because
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is enough. So that's 20 mana.
Yeah, I see.
I also saw.
This is a King's Rule violation. You have 9 mana.
This is the artifact card.
Is it not colorless?
No.
Then it's fine. Then
you have
GG. Warning against the judge.
We don't care. You have it. Yeah.
Okay. And now what's the win con?
Okay, I have infinite mana.
Yeah.
Then I need to go to the good pile.
Okay.
Where's this drawbridge? Cast this drawbridge.
Okay.
Just a second, but to be correct by the names, you cast these out.
With the 20 mana I have.
So you reveal them and then you cast.
Yeah. He repeated the process by discarding and untapping.
Then I just need to set this. I cast an Agathos.
Okay.
Then I tap it to exile my commander. Should be something.
He's in there, yes.
And I give this a 1/1 counter. And my commander I put, but do I have the ability if I put it in command zone?
Nope.
No, it's not beneath.
It has
okay, then I keep it. I just keep it. I don't keep it. I untap with the staff. I untap with the staff. So I have my command. Then I cast this for 100,000.
Okay.
Then I would like to sack this to my commander. I make 100,000 1/1.
What's actually the wording? Sacrifice.
Yeah.
You sacrifice. Okay.
I may search my library.
You give him haste to attack. That's a win for me. Yep. Okay. GG.
Well played. Thank you.
Execute the combo.
GG is called here at the final table of the cEDH tournament at the Swiss Irregular. At the Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Johannes on Arcum Daxon takes the win here. Pretty awesome. That's I really like that. He already is in possession of a ticket to Munich, actually. So he will be passed down to Philipp, going first here, and he will join us in Munich. Anything for the end here?
I think just don't underestimate fringe decks, because as you've seen, they're quite strong sometimes. Especially how resilient it was that he could win through the interaction of them. Even though he said he probably should play Walking Ballista to win, but in the end he found a way, and really GG's to Johannes.
I think also GG to all the players. They really played well here. Also, thank you very much for listening here, also for the constructive feedback we got. We want to shout out again our sponsors, Rioland and Two Moons, for the stream here. Rioland in Biel, vendor, and also Two Moons in Zurich, as well as is also a vendor. Then we have the Swiss Unity League as well, which organizes tournament throughout Switzerland. then Carmargo for sponsoring our main event, our event here in Interlaken at the Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Also, huge thanks to the organizational committee under David Buchmann. He also played in the modern tournament. You have seen him on the stream. Also, thanks to all the judges, making everything safe. No GRVs should be overseen. Also, thank you, Benny, for joining me today.
Thank
Huge
you for having me.
Always welcome. A huge shout out to Miko providing a lot of streaming equipment here. Thank you very much for making this stream happen. In the end, a huge thank you to you guys at Red Bull for providing beverages and keeping us alive throughout the 2 days streaming here. Thank you very much.
And especially giving us the brain power to do
Yes.
such combo lines as Johannes did with his Arcum decks, and it wouldn't be possible, I think, without you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much. Also, last but not least, to you all out there playing here, without you guys joining the Swiss Magic Masters, this event wouldn't be possible to conduct. Thank you very much. If you have any feedbacks, also want to please send to info@autobogermagic.ch. If you want to join the Autoboger Club, do this so online. You can also send an email to info@autobogermagic.ch. And with that, we're done here. Hopefully see you guys in 1 year, and take care of yourselves.
Or in Munich.
Or in Munich for the cEDH player. Bye bye.